Yo. I realized I was just sitting here, vibing, and I could have started the stream. Except that's not 100% true. I realized I didn't have my chat up and everything. And I didn't know what I was doing today. I was Googling things. You guys, I'm wondering how this will go. Guys, welcome. What's up to Kingo, Zebra, Pixie? Kingo, Pixie, Zebra. I don't know. You ever take your mouth away from a water bottle and then you make weird sounds with your mouth a bunch of more times because that's what you are, because you're me? Endless entertainment, you guys. Your body is a noisemaker. Play it like an instrument. That's my snack lesson of the day. The body is a noise machine. Play it like an instrument. Kingo! You guys, welcome to the stream. What was the song for today? What is this mysterious, groovy song? I'm positive that Kingo knows what it is. But it seems to have stumped some of the rest, you guys. This is the song A Mystic Invasion, which is one of the, like, temple themes or dungeon themes from the game Secret of Mana, aka Seiken Densetsu 2. Nobody calls it that. Actually, I'm sure plenty of people call it that. I'm sure plenty of people who played it on the SNES but just have played the third game in the series then went back and started calling it that. How droll. And I like this song. I wanted to get you the theme of the post-game songs, you guys, is series that are like sort of like Final Fantasy but aren't, kind of. Or maybe it's just other RPG series. I haven't really decided yet. I don't know any music from like fucking Saga or whatever, or any of that shit. But I'm sure there's some other good ones. We also could just use Dragon Quest. I don't know how long this will be. But Secret of the Mana series sort of kind of famously, but also kind of unknowingly, sort of began its life as a Final Fantasy spin-off, and then became its own thing. Even though it still has like Moogles in it. It's kind of like Final Fantasy. It's not. It really isn't, but it is a little bit. They're sort of they're cousins. They're long cousins. You know, twice removed or something. But I almost used a song from SD3 or Trials of Mana today, but then I remembered, like, why don't I just use this one because I like it? So I did, and I think this song is good. My favorite thing about Secret of Mana, and also to a lesser extent Trials of Mana, which I don't think has as good of a soundtrack, is that these soundtracks are very percussion and rhythm focused. They've got great bass lines. They've got great 16-bit drum fills and shit. The percussion line in this song is easily the best part about it. And those, just like the tempo change-ups and those crazy like skipping fills and all that kind of shit. It gives such a head bopping vibe when you're just adventuring through this dungeon. And I dig it. I don't know if I think the composer for these is Kikuta, Hiroshi Kikuta. I bet it's got it on this video. Let's see. I bet I can find it in the comments. Kikuta? I'm looking it up. Kikuta? Video game music. Kikuta? Hiroki Kikuta. Hiroki Kikuta. That's the composer of the Mana games. I don't know if he went all the way through like The Legend of Mana or any of that, or the new one. I don't know if he's on the new one, but he was the composer for the old ones. Good composer. I wonder if he was a drummer or something. I don't know. But I don't know, that's what's cool. The Mana series, it's like pretty cool. It's definitely not my favorite. I don't like it as much as some of these other like legacy JRPG series from like that were sort of born out of this era. I know some people do. There are some big Mana heads. Not as much for me though. But like whatever, I respect it. It's pretty cool. And guys, we got a pretty cool show today coming up. I'm back here. One thing I can't say is I'm back here fucking vibing. I'm chilling back here. We're delving into the unknown today, you guys. To quote another Secret of Mana song theme, we're going into the thick of it. Today. And I'm interested in what will become of me I think we'll be okay as far as, like, challenge goes. I looked up some stuff about this dungeon, and most things said that the recommended level would be around 60. Like most people were saying, you can do all of the content in the 55 to 60 range, which is exactly where we are. We got a good amount of money. I got to make sure we're keeping an eye out for bestiary encounters, but I think I have a good idea on that stuff. So, I mean, I think it'll be a learning experience, but I'm also pretty positive that you're supposed to run this dungeon multiple times. So the first run may be just kind of figuring out, like, how the flow is going to be exactly, and, because you got to do it with every character, right? So, I think we're going to make it, we'll figure out, maybe we can kind of all together figure out, like, what kind of party we want to use today for our first run through, and then, we'll kind of just feel it out. We'll see how it goes. Hell yeah. Alright, let's get to the game. I didn't add anything new to the to my masterpiece this time. It's all still there and it's all still funny. You know, in this subjective way that all comedy is funny. Okay. The song I almost used from Trials of Mana, by the way, was the title is called Powell. I don't know if that's possibly a mistranslation of power. I don't remember if there is an area in the game Trials of Mana called Powell, but the song is called Powell. It plays in there's an early forest dungeon. I think it's the Rabbite Forest maybe where it plays. But there's this cool kind of like Latin dance sort of song as one of the dungeon themes in Trials of Mana, and I almost used that. I like that song, and it's also on Theatrhythm Final Fantasy, and it's one of the most fun songs to play out of the DLC on that game. So go play it. Go wear clothes. Secret of Ever... There should be a compilation of... There should be... The game publishers of the world should get together and do a compilation that just includes all of those, like, other weird type RPGs that were on the SNES. Secret of Evermore, put Illusion of Gaia in there. Just include all of those weird type games that, like, are expensive now. They're hard to find. Throw in Mystic Quest. I don't even know the fucking publishing rights on... Is Secret of Evermore Square? Who developed Illusion of Gaia? Looking it up. There's another one, too, that I'm thinking of. Quintet, that's right. Let's see. Known in the PAL territories as Illusion of fucking Time. Oh, Enix really published it. Nintendo published it in North America. Isn't there another one of these games, too? There's another fucking... Or is it a Secret of Evermore? What's... Kingo, what the fuck is... Isn't there, like, another... Secret of Evermore is Square. Isn't there, like, another game like that? Oh, Terranigma, that's the one I'm thinking of. Who published that? That was definitely not Square. This is also Quintet. Are those two connected? Oh, it is. There should be... Okay, well, there should be two different... there should be two separate collections. There should be one of these... there's three of these, I guess. There's also one called the... Oh, this is on PlayStation. There was a third one called the Grand Stream Saga. I've never even heard of this. There should be a Quintet trilogy. And there should also be the Square Enix Weird Champ Saga. Yeah, it's pretty made up. It looks like it was published on the PlayStation, though, and it looks like it came out here. Put out the Square Enix Weird Champ Saga, and you can just put Chrono Trigger on it, too. It's fine. You can release it. It's fine to do things. It's fine to do things that I want you to do. Guys, welcome to the stream. Look, we're starting pretty early. I started talking at 7:06. We're starting pretty early, I think. Back here in Cecil's most fucking famous stomping ground, the parking lot that we paved and put up outside of Mysidia. Cecil went up to the Mysidian Elder and he's like, I'm changed. I will never hurt anyone any longer. The Dark Knight within me is dead. And the Elder was like, good, Cecil, good. And he was like, hey, by the way, can we make a parking lot? And Can I make a giant parking strip to put my spaceship right outside your town? And the elder was like, oh, well, you're the chosen one, okay. And then they did it. My Cydia, is this new? Pixel, I gotta tell you, this is the very first area that is shown in the game. If the skies over Barren don't count as an area, this is the first area ever shown in Final Fantasy IV. The first one. It's in the opening cutscene. You guys, welcome to the stream. I bought some Phoenix Downs. I did a little bit of a zebra-ing, even though my nature will still never allow me to go above 99. No, we did. We saw it, Pixel. I guess we saw the crystal chamber. We actually didn't. I don't think you see the town of Mysidia. Either way, an extremely important location. One of the most. High Potion, Phoenix Downs. I got 50 tents and cottages. I got some Fuma Shuriken, even though I don't know if we're going to use Edge. I got all this other bullshit in the party, in the box. Let's go up to the tower and we'll figure out what we want our party to be. I definitely, the one character I know I want to play with today, just because we didn't see them at all yesterday, last week, was Palom. So I think we build like a core around Palom. We could take Palom and Porum if we wanted access to Twincast. And I think we would be safe to leave Rosa. Rosa's big benefit is that she has way more HP than Porum as a mage. But we could what do we think about this? What if we brought Cecil and the two Stupas, and we brought Kane back into the party as like another reliable high damage or high HP tank guy, and then we figured out who we wanted to be fifth, I mean. I think that this is a good starting core. Is anybody opposed? Cecil, Palom, Porum, and Kane. I'm not really feeling Edward. I'll be real. And we have to clear it with him at one point, but I think Edward could benefit from getting additional EXP share experience from outside the party. And we could bring him back in on another run of the dungeon when he's higher leveled. I think that would be best. But so other than that, and I think we'll leave Rosa for now. I think other than that, we've got G, who I would be fine to take. He's solid. Yang, similarly. Sid, similarly. And Rydia, even though she has some overlap with Palom, I think would also be good. But what do you guys want? Do we like a Yang? If we did a Yang, we'd do 3 in the front, 2 in the back, but that could be kind of fun. After all, Palom and Kane have bonded after last week. Edge also good. That would be a weird party. Talk about characters that have like nothing to do with each other. I feel like Edge brings some utility. I think I want somebody else who's reliable. But really, they're like everybody else other than everybody else other than you who's left in here are reliable. I might say no Rydia, just because, again, she's on the weaker end. Yang has so much HP is the other thing. Maybe it's like chalk. Maybe we can chalk to a... I think Yang seems good. Do we like that? Is this the homies? Sure. Did we... Well, I guess we only used him once last week, right? Who was the first team we used? I think we only used Kane once, because we left Kane out for Edward the second or the third time. Did I use Kane at all? I must have used him once. What was the first party? Did we do it? We definitely did it. Didn't we do... Oh, I guess we only did it 2 more times. Never mind. I'm silly. It was Cecil, and then Porum, Sid, Yang, and Rosa. And then, so I guess we didn't use Kane. All right, we're definitely, and we'll keep Yang in. This is good. I like this. All right, let's make sure everybody has what they want, which I think is not some of this. I just need stuff for the arms. So actually, let's just bring everybody else back who we just took out of the party. G, Rosie. We should be able to do this. I've got room in my inventory. Oops. Okay. But Palom is the star of our chalk team today. Let's make up an acronym for... Let's try to make up an acronym for these guys. Oh god, it's so many consonants. We got PCKYP. Pocket Pussy? I'm so sorry. We're already off to a great start today, you guys. Welcome to the show. I'm putting Cecil in the middle spot. Kane will be my vanguard in the front. Yang will be my rear guard in the back. I know that's ridiculous. I know that's completely out of order, but Vanguard Kane, Ranguard Yang. Is that what we want? Or do we want Vanguard Yang, Ranguard Kane? I'm switching their places. No, but actually we're switching them back because Kane needs to be next to his little buddy. I like Cecil climbs. Oh god, there's so many fucking stairs up to the top of the tower. It sucks to walk back and forth up here. And Kane's up there like, hey Cecil, check out my new little buddy. I love this kid. Dang, I'm gonna need another armlet. I think the protect ring is best on the twins. Just because it really kind of helps them stay livable. I just feel like these rune... Let me look at what's the rune armlet compared to the Genji gloves. Can you wear both of them? No. Can you wear both of them? No. So I guess that's fine then. I mean, I don't think this is bad. I honestly don't know what the optimal equipment is for some of these. Like for Monk, who doesn't wear the like heavy armor stuff, but can wear some things. I mean, the protect ring would be better, but he definitely doesn't need silence. Maybe let's do this then. It's the worst for... Oh, God, this makes her defense so much lower, though. It'd be worse for her to be able to get silenced, though. I'm just not sure how, kicking your pocket pussy. Yeah, that sounds pretty good, Pixel. I think this is fine for now just because it helps with their defenses, but maybe we'll switch that around if we come up with against like a monster or something that can use silence, because it would be way worse for that to happen to Porum. Though again, we've got like Echo Herbs. We got Echo Grass. And should we play as somebody else? Who do you guys want to see? Do you want to do a roulette? Roulette for who we play as today? I'm gonna close my eyes. Ready? And we'll figure it out. All right, eyes closed. This is the roulette from the Kick Your Pocket Pussy party. All right, we're playing as Yang, Ra. Ho 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 ho, Yang. He's got such a chortly nature about him. He's shortling around here. Ho 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 ho. Me as Yang in town. Doing his little errands. Ho 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 ho. Yang in town. I am walking all throughout the town. I am strolling up and down the streets around the town. The Cecil's like, this is nice for him. Alright, and if we're bringing Yang into the dungeon, do we want to... Do I have the rest of his claws? We could put some of this edge shit away and all this weird stuff. We could bring him his claws. I think we'll do that. I'm not sure how much use we'll really get out of them, but why not, right? The God Hand is definitely like the best claw, but we can put the arrows back too. Remind me to get these back though when we get Rosa back. And probably because we're gonna be getting a bunch of items and stuff, let's put all this shit back. Don't need the Mage Masher. Actually, we might take the Mage Masher. Don't need the Blood Lance yet. Oh, that's better for him? Shouldn't he be wearing like... I gotta look at that. Put this shit back. Hold on. Porum, what are you telling me? Or Palom, what are you telling me here, dude? Oh, he wasn't wearing anything. Oh, that is his robe. Why did he? Why was he not wearing that? Because he's naked. He got naked. All right. Well, whatever. What was I just gonna do? Oh no, what was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna. Did I put the Mage Masher back? I'm gonna get that. Remind me to get that back. All right. We'll bring Yang's claws. We don't need the cat claws. I guess I just took them though. Oh, I have one. I have 3 of these. I can't believe I had those in here. You guys, I feel silly. I'm gonna take the emergency exits too. You guys, I was thinking, I swore we had got some of those siren items. I was thinking we hadn't though. Why did I put the, oh, does he have 2 pairs of these? Yes, he does. All right, come on, dude. What are you getting in here? These are better for... We got all kinds of shit in here I forgot about. Alright, the Mage Masher is all I wanted. That could be useful, possibly. I don't know. Maybe it would be. Why did I get like 10 notifications on Discord just there? These siren items are going to be necessary in this dungeon if we're going to complete the bestiary. And there is an enemy, there's a monster in the Lunar Ruins that you can get these as drops from. But I absolutely did not know that we had 3 of them just sitting in Fat Chocobo. I would have used one to get the Pink Princess to spawn, which would have been a guarantee on that. I spent like hours doing that. It wasn't too bad though, I guess. So we got some levels and shit. Probably better to have them for now. But I know we'll need at least a few of these to get all of the monsters. So actually super good that we came in here. I forgot about them. Okay, and then these... Are these really better for you? I guess they would be, right? And you can't wear the Genji gloves? No. In that case, I'm just going to put those back. How did those wind up in there? Who could know? And let's put the... Oh, wait, these do cast? I didn't realize these did sleep. We don't need 2 of them. Well, it actually doesn't matter if we have 2 of them. It's fine. Alright, Yang has all of his claws, though. So if we needed to, we'd have Sleep, Confusion. Also don't think that would be necessary. Flame, Lightning. Where the fuck are my ice claws? We're getting there, don't worry. You guys remember in you guys remember when I, in P5S when I thought I was buying things in the shop and I was actually selling them? Snack just can't read sometimes. All right, we have the Hell Claws, God Hand. I think truly this is the best setup for him. But if for whatever reason I want elemental damage, we've got this stuff now. All right, and we got the Mage Masher if we need to silence that Palom can use. I think we are Gucci. I think we're House of Gucci. Let's go, Gucci's. Whee! You guys, I hope everybody had a good weekend. I did. In spite of it all. I had to work on Saturday yesterday, which is not my normal Saturday to work, and I only remembered that I had to work this Saturday, like halfway through the week. And the reason being is part of my team at work currently was on a different Saturday rotation day of the month, because we were not originally on the same team. We were merged together. And so half of us kept the Saturday we were already on. The other half was on a different one the week ahead. So to get us all synced up, they were like, all right, well, we're just going to, like, we'll let it go as long as we can. And then when you guys only have 1 week left anyway, we're going to move you forward so we can sync them up. So really all it meant is that I had to work a Saturday 1 week earlier than I normally would have. And then going forward, I will just never... It will never feel any different again. It will just always... I mean, it's just... Well, now it will be 3 months... There are 3 weeks from the last one anyway. But I wasn't, like, thrilled about it, even then still. Because it messed up It Takes Two with Brudge for another week. And I don't like it when things, like, have to keep getting put off and off without delay. It puts me back into the stress zone of, like, Splatoon 3... and how long that took last year. But that's over and done with now. The day was like, okay. Yo. What the fuck? And everything was fine and it's all good. A voice is heard somewhere in the distance. These are the Lunar Ruins, the forgotten dungeon of old. This dungeon takes your worst doubts and fears and presents them in various floors. It's like One Piece today. You must reach the deepest depths by overcoming tremendous trials and passing a rigorous test. You must conquer each trial and gather 9 tomes. Only when the last one is claimed can you overcome the final trial. And that's basically the flow. Cecil's like, what the hell? What the heck? Yeah, I think so too. I guess it is good that it's like, you know, we'll have the 3 week gold standard chunk, and this last couple weeks of it were sort of up in the air because I was off, then Brudge was off, then we played one, then I was off again. So I'm hoping that we'll be able to wrap the project through the end of April, and then Friday will be opened up for new things. Like, possibly Dark Souls 2 right away? It'll depend on what I want to do next on Sunday, I think. Or after next on Sunday. It'll depend. But that's on the way. Okay, so basically like the thing said, and I've looked at this too, the way the Lunar Dungeon, or Lunar Ruins is there are different types of floors. There are some floors that I think kind of look like this that are just regular Lunar Dungeon, like normal floors. There are floors that are, like, this is classic RPG post-game dungeon content. But there are floors that are meant to resemble previous areas and dungeons in the game that we've been through already. And they have the monster sets from those dungeons, I think, as well as some new monsters are included too. That's going to be your standard fare, that kind of thing. There are some floors that are just like event floors, I think. Sometimes you got to answer a riddle or some shit. Some of them have shops. And then the real draw is the trials, which are the unique, specific floors for the for each individual character, of which every one of them has one. And then when you clear all of them, I guess you can go to the bottom. But that's what it's like, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how much. I'm not sure. The only thing I'm not sure on that it was hard for me to kind of find an idea of without looking up like a walkthrough, like a video version, was exactly how the flow goes. Because I think you could kind of do. I think there's a reality where you could do all of the trials and still have not seen all of the monsters or all of the floors that are in here. And so if we really want to complete the bestiary, which I kind of do want to do, we may have to do even more work. I may have to Michael one of these at some point. But the good news is that, again, so long as we don't come in here with any new characters that we haven't done the trial for, then I think we'd be fine if we did that. We can control whether we get the new content or not. But let's get into it. Lunar Dungeon normal floors! You guys, it was a massive week. Did Rizz finish both those games this week? Hello? Is that music? Oh, it is. It's this music. I was like, what the hour? And there are chests in here and a bunch of good items and stuff, I think. We definitely want to be thorough. I think on the floors that are like meant to be, oh jeez. Okay, well this Goblin Prince is a new monster I've never seen before, so we're gonna have to go in on that. Those I don't know what they can do. The Behemoth, I do know what he can do, so I'm going to identify him as the lesser evil and leave him for last. We can have Palom do a bluff, which I will like always do, even when it's not that useful, just because it's like my nature. And we'll try to hit into this guy down here. Why is he... What the fuck just happened to him? Did he get poisoned? That wasn't poisoned. What was that status ailment? Good job, Kane. Let's see what this does with the bluff. I haven't used Palom in so long, we gotta gauge like what his damage output is like. Okay, pretty fucking good, pal. Pretty good, pally. I'm thinking... the boys. It's used pizza at the top of my live channel suggestions. What's up, Will? I watched a little used pizza the other day. I like watched him for the first time the other day. Oops, that was not the character I thought it was. I thought that was Cecil. He's almost dead, right? The Behemoths, like, yeah, they are strong. But you control the flow of the battle against these guys. That was really Kane's damage. Why did he do so little? Look at this. That was 2,746. Kane did like 1,000 damage. Kane? Hell yeah, he knew it was down here. Palom, spit it out! Nuh-uh. Palom has been inflicted with morbusion. Oh, my morb. Palom, oh no! Oh, I'm beginning to morb. Okay, we don't need to fight this one. We've already fought him. Let me I should keep an eye on the bestiary also. See like how we're doing. I think that Goblin Prince is like literally the first monster after the guys we've already beat. He is. Okay. But like looking at this, like look. This half of this page, 1 page, 2 page, and then we're on the bosses after that. And there are unique bosses to get here too, but like, look at this. It might seem like a lot, but like, we're getting there. We're getting there. Now, we might fight around in this floor a little bit. Not you guys. I spoke too soon. I'm never fighting one of those death masks again. Unless the game forces me to. I don't think I've ever fought Echidna before. I wonder what the heck, where did they get the name for this? This has got Caniel written all over it. I need to organize. Oh! Okay, maybe I have fought Echidna. She died immediately. I mean, maybe she just doesn't have more than quad 9 health. Let's look at that. Doesn't sound like, I guess we have fought it. There's this one monster is this one. It's the Hell Turtle, I think. So we got to make sure we're keeping an eye out for the Tower of Zot themed floor. Hopefully we get it on stream, but if we don't, again, I'm gonna have to run this dungeon to find it. But it's the Hell Turtle or Hell Tortoise or something. It's that big turtle monster. It's a variant. You fight one of those in the very beginning of the game too. In like the first couple dungeons. He might be in the waterfall cave. That's the only one of the base game that we're missing. So we need to make sure we remember that. But yeah, so I had to work on Saturday. This is where how we got here. I had to work on Saturday. I don't know how we got here, but we did. But it was fine. It went by. And then today was better. Today was all right. I am regrettably, you guys. It is the first like day or first week of the year that's been like sunny and pretty warm. And also, you guys, I mean, that's, that's both, that's like, I would say that that's a good thing, but it's also like, it's sometimes my house is hot now. But also, more annoyingly, it was this week at least was the first pollen of the year. I've been seeing the trees out there. All right, we gotta fight this one. I've been seeing the trees out there. I've been seeing the blooms start. Those fucking southern Bradford pears and their rank ass like tree smell has been out there. It's been getting ready. Pollen and Porum. But a big tree load was definitely busted this week. And it was all over my car when I got out there this morning. And I had to take it through the car wash. First car wash of the year. Okay, we're good. We're golden. I think that, I would imagine that's probably all. Let me actually just look at the bestiary thing real quick here. I want to make sure, what I should have done is written down like exactly the monsters we were looking for in the normal Lunar dungeon. No, there's Echidna. Hold on, Echidna should be new. Maybe she just didn't count as a percentage. I think Echidna was new. Yeah, she was. Alright. I wish I could see. I wish that there was a bestiary that I could, like, tab through on this. Because I'm pretty sure some of these are... There are weird conditions to a couple of these monsters. Maybe the first time through we'll just, like, vibe. Again, I think that you always have to go through some of these, like, early floors, like this one. So we'll find our way. These guys actually aren't too bad to beat either. I'm gonna fight them. Oh, I guess that is poison. I swear that, like, the bio poison is green, though. Is it a different ailment? I have no idea how this game works. Is bio poison and poison a different ailment? I swear bio makes them green. I figured that was poison. Is it venom? Is there venom in this? Garrett venom? I know there is in some games. Maybe it's different, a different level. Maybe Garrett venom. Alright, and then this is pretty simple. Did some Gaming Expo shopping today. Was on the hunt for Famicom Detective Club merch. Oh. You guys, I've hit a gaming slump. I declared my slump era this Saturday, yesterday. When I realized that I still haven't finished Metaphor. I was playing Famicom Detective Club, but every time I tried to play that game, I end up falling asleep. And I'm at the very end of the Nuzlocke that we've been doing. And though I did play that today, I did some level grinding. I really only need to grind up one more guy, and then I'm good on that. But I'm at the very end of that, and I've just been, like, dragging my feet to the end of the line. But I'll kick out of it, maybe. All right, which way are we going? We came in here. We started right here, didn't we? I think it just spawned me in. I'm going left, kid. This is fake. Gotta believe in Rotom. If I ever noticed him. Rotom is to the point where I don't even, like, I'm not even looking down there. He could glow the entire playthrough of the game and I'm not gonna see it. He could be like, hey, click me. And I'm just not even gonna look at him. If they wanted me to pay attention to him, they would have to make him better. I'm conditioned to ignore him at this point. Okay, there's nothing up here. It seems like there's only maybe one way to go on this floor. Looks like there's... Yeah, I know I saw a chest. I think there's one that's down also. I know that there are some opportunities to heal in here also. I don't know to what degree they really appear. So stuff like Palom's MP could be a little bit, could get like a little risky if we use too much of it. But again, I think the only way to really know that is just to kind of feel it out. He has a lot of it, so that's good. He doesn't have, he's not Rydia, so he doesn't have those like really expensive summons or things like that to cast. This guy's got to be dead soon, right? But I wonder if I can get away with... Oh, this Blizzaga killed them, right? I was wondering if I could get away with Blizzara. Yo, what's up, Odie? We probably could have gotten away with Blizzara. Alright, next time we fight those Flans, Blizzara. They're weak. Those guys are from the lunar surface. And realistically, really, there's not anything in here that's that strong. Yeah, this is our first time through the Ruin team. It's our meta comp. You can't know what we decided to call them. We took the first letter of all 4 of their names and Pixel made some heinous thing. Odin's ears are too pure for it. Phoenix down, okay. I'm not fighting these guys. It's true, I led the charge. It was mostly me. There's that chest. It was mostly me, Pixel. Pixel, even though I introduced the name, I introduced all the words. So the heinous part was all me. Pixel, it's Pixel's fault. But maybe you guys, when I finish the Nuzlocke, the slump will be over, and then I'll be like, I'm gonna crack down on Metaphor, get that shit knocked out. I'll finish Famicom Club, and then it'll be on to new things. Yo, Clockwork Dragon, that guy is definitely new. Let's take out the red dragon first. Oh yeah, good crit. Oh yeah, I haven't played the Astrobot DLC. I'm imagining that the Clockwork Dragon is probably weak to Thunder. So let's get his compatriot out of the way. I'm gonna wait for Kane to land again too, and I think I'm gonna use a Kiraga. These guys aren't that strong. I mean, they kind of are, but we'll get there on them. That was a crit. Hell yeah. Platformers do help, at least. Though platformers also distract me from playing other games. It would be more for me to do. If I sit down to play those Astrobot levels, that's a that's a commitment. That's a whole night that I'm gonna be on that. All right, please don't let this do like a ton of damage. Okay. Oh, Yang. We can spare a Kiraja. Good cover cease. That's what we keep you on the team for, buddy. Alright, and then let's bluff again. We may not need to use it. Okay, good. Alright, Clockwork Dragon, let's look at where he is. He's... I don't see him on here. That must be a new monster though. We've fought that? Hold the phone. I'm positive we haven't fought one of those before. He had so much health. What the hour? Okay, I guess that's not a new monster. I swear that it was. Let me look back here. Thunder Dragon, Gold Dragon, Silver Dragon. Blue, red, bone, crystal, fiend, well, where the heck is he? Cold Beast. Saying the names of monsters now. He was in the Giant. I don't see him on this list, but we must have fought him at some point. Let's find the Giant monsters. Oh, yeah, there he is. Well, what do you know? I guess he was he like the first dragon of this type that we saw then? Because I think red and blue were later. Well, shoot. Well, okay. I think this must be the way out, though. There it is. I'm going the other way, though. Otherwise, you guys, it was kind of a big week. What happened? I went and saw a movie on Wednesday. I realized that it was once again the end of the month, and I hadn't seen my goal, my infinite topic of conversation. I hadn't seen my movie theater currently playing current movie of the month. So I went on Wednesday. I forgot that it was already upon us, and I would have had to have seen it like early into next week, and Cope done it in April for March, but I didn't. And this month, I had an idea of the movie that I wanted to see, and the movie that I thought, the movie that I thought I saw. The movie that I saw was Mickey 17, the new Bong Joon-ho joint, starring Robert Pattinson doing a weird voice, and some other characters. Mark Ruffalo was in it. What the heck is her name? Oh my god, I like her. Toni Collette. I'm not fighting these guys. Toni Collette was in it. There were some other there's some other actors that gave very strange but like interesting performances, or fun, way over the top performances in the movie. And it was good. I definitely think that like the only other Bong Joon-ho that I've seen is Parasite, and this was, wait, how did we get back on Cecil? We're supposed to be Yang today. The only other movie by him I've seen is Parasite, and I know that he's done some other like kind of more like off the wall like weird movies too, but that one I think is very grounded and feels like, I mean, you know, like it won like a ton of awards, and I feel like it feels like, in some ways, it feels like an award movie. This movie, and I've seen most people say this, like, you know, mostly online and stuff, because critics seemed pretty mixed on it. I didn't read any reviews before going into the movie, because I never really do. But once I'm out of it, I like to see what people said about it. And the critic reviews were like a little all over the place, but most people seem to agree that this was definitely just like a follow-up in the way that the director is like, well, I'm just gonna do whatever I want to for this one. Because it was very much had a different vibe. It was a very strange movie. It was like, again, very over the top. There was definitely some social commentary in there, but I think it was very obvious and blunt. I don't think it was particularly nuanced. It was much more like kind of about being this comedic, kind of dark, black comedy sci-fi thing. But because I respect more than making a great movie that everybody loves, I respect a director just doing whatever they want to. I like that, and I quite enjoyed the movie, actually. I would like to see Snowpiercer. And Okja is the one about the the little like monster hippo looking thing, right? I would also like to see that too. I'll watch them someday. This, I think, maybe had some vibes of that, because there were there were like these monster bug creatures in this movie. But I guess it was based on a book. I didn't even know that going in. I thought it was an original story. It felt a little like a book adaptation because there were a lot of plot points going on, and I felt like some of them maybe didn't really go anywhere. But again, like if I'm having fun and I can see like that this is just some insane thing that this director wanted to do. I think the problem with film critics and people is that people don't watch enough anime. People don't watch enough things where like the story and like having like a really tight like central like plot and idea is not as important as just like you know, like some weird shit. I don't think people get that like they're supposed to. And I felt that this was very anime inspired almost. I don't know if it was. I don't know what anime Bong Joon-ho has seen, but it felt very Nausicaa to me. With especially this like there's this plot line about these like alien monster bug things that they're like trying to save basically. And it reminded me of the Ohm from Nausicaa. And it was just like a cool like sci-fi thing. Otherwise, it was pretty funny, and I liked the performances. So overall, I give it an R, yes. But it was weird. But that was my movie for March. I was excited to see it. I like Robert Pattinson also, and I thought his performance was really good, albeit he was doing a very weird accent. But my favorite movie that Robert Pattinson is in is The Lighthouse, and he also does a very weird accent in The Lighthouse too. So I went in ready for the Robert weird accent zone. That's what I was there for. And I don't know what I'm gonna see in April. We could figure it out right now. I wish I had 4 sets of arms, and I could scroll movies coming out in April at the same time as, here we go. Is this the right way? I don't think I went over here. At the same time as playing this. Echidna, you don't got nothing but a big ass. Echidna, all you got to your name is that sweet ass. She has like 10,000 health. Actually, it must be less than that. Because 9999 killed her. Should we fight this Malboro? He's weak enough, right? Minecraft movie. What movies have I seen this year so far? I saw... Let's see. In March, I saw... Or, January. I think I saw 2 movies in January, but I counted one of them for December. What was the other one? I saw A Complete Unknown, which was a Bob Dylan biopic. It was about Dylan going into Dylan's early years into his electric period, which is the peak of Dylan IMO. My mom, I guess, I saw that on New Year's Day with my mom and dad. They wanted to see a movie, and that was like the one that was out that they like kind of wanted to go to. But I like biopics and I like 60s stuff, obviously, so I thought I wanted to see it. So I saw that. In February, I saw... Oh, the other one that I saw, I think I counted this for December. I actually have it written down. I saw The Wild Robot 2 right around that same time. And The Wild Robot was very good. I think that might be my favorite movie I've seen from this whole endeavor. No, that was November. December was Complete Unknown. Or at least I counted it as that. And then in January, famously, you guys, January, I saw Nosferatu. That was what I saw. Cracked based raw 2. Iconically, because my Discord sort of became a brief hub of Nosferatu posting when the memes about that movie were being done. Cecil has the ribbon on, right? Shoot, did one of my mages that I forgot to bring, are they wearing the other ribbon? I think they are. Dang it, I think Radio was wearing it. I should have remembered to take that off. He's not wearing the ribbon. No one has the ribbon. Oh, the Crystal Mail, I guess, also does the same thing. Shoot. I forgot to take my ribbons off. Those would have been great on the twins. Oh well. Or on Kane. I don't know. The twins have their own, like, good equips. They're special ones. But so, yes, I saw that. The Wild Robot, I didn't cry, but I did love the Wild Robot. I would recommend seeing it. It's probably out on something now. Whatever stream service has the DreamWorks movies on it. I don't know which one it is. And then in February, which was actually in March, I saw The Monkey, which was a horror comedy movie. Will you cry? Maybe. Possibly. How do I get out of here? February, I saw The Monkey. I also saw a Gundam thing that was not really a movie, but it was a theatrical cut that I did not count. That was just a freebie for me, but I saw that on the same day that I saw The Monkey. It was a double feature for me. I watched a Gundam thing, and then this month I saw Mickey 17. Oh my fuck! Holy shit! All right, well this is a save point, right? Okay, raw. I think we can just get away with tenting. The music here indicates to me that this is maybe Yang's trial, possibly? Which means we're already at a trial. The twins have pretty high MP. Alright, well I'm gonna save. Maybe we'll make separate saves for some of these. Hey, look, we decided it's Yang Day anyway. And this must be the way out. I'm gonna check that. Okay, it is. We would think, right? This is his theme. And this must be maybe if you wanted to continue onward. Possibly? Imagine the trial is through here, though. Alright, well, let's fucking check it out. What are they like?
Looks like some kind of training area.
Yang.
I feel something, a strong energy.
Whoops. No, fuck. I wanted to read that. I'm going back. We just saved. Fucking busted ass game. Why does pressing up on the D-pad progress the text box? Blah! You guys, I got the window open and it is a breezing now. It feels good on my peats. On my stupid little peats. You guys, what movie should I see in April? What's coming out? Hit me with it. Question of the day. What movie should I see in April? I feel like there was something that I wanted to see that I knew was coming out soon. Oh yeah, the Until Dawn movie I've seen the trailer for like 5 times. Or at least 3. I think it played as part of the trailers for like the last 3 movies I saw. I didn't know what... the funny thing about that Until Dawn trailer is that I didn't know what Until Dawn was about until I watched that trailer. I know obviously it's a video game. It was, you know, very popular in the horror game community for a while as sort of being like a really, you know, solid game, or just a game that was popular, people liked it. I knew it was a game, but I didn't know... I just didn't know what the plot was. I didn't know it was about like a time loop where every time the loop happens, there's a different monster in the house. I think Rizz said he wanted to play that, and now I want to watch that. I think it seemed like the trailer makes it look cool. Like I don't think I'll see the movie, but it seemed like an interesting idea for a video game. Okay, it was right here, right? I see. Oh, thank you for respecting me and not cutting me off. I see you are more than an ordinary human. Is he?
Well, that's true. They made me king for some reason.
I am the Lunar Titan.
You must show me your strength.
Yo, Yang's gotta grapple with Titan? This is raw.
I shall test your power.
Oh my fuck! The Dark Krillins! Here he comes, guys! Holy fuck! This is more like a TN kinda. What if we had to fight 8 Mystic TNs? This is cool. Clearly it's like 8. Clearly it's like 8 individual. Like I think this one little quad of those, or one little trio of those guys, the staff, the claws, and then the nunchucks, is one guy. And it's just 8 of them, but it really makes it look like it's a whole fucking screen's worth. Yeah, this is the multiform. Alright, well, so clearly, let's do a twin cast. What's it gonna do? And Yang, we gotta hit a kick on these guys. We'll have Cecil and Kane start kind of like trying to tear through the front lines here. This is like the cooler movie. Okay, okay. I wonder if this is more like... I wonder how this works. The twins are on their way. The twins are on their way. Okay. I wonder if it is more just about how many times you've hit them. In which case, twin cast would probably not be it. Because it seems like each time an attack is dealt, one mob from one of the rows goes down. But we've got full MP anyway. Well, that didn't kill him though. Maybe they just have HP, then they just kind of dwindle over time. Clearly, there's like more that they can do with the monsters in the Pyroblast in these dungeons, because this was content that was made later. Oh my god, Twincast fucking sucks. So like this kind of stuff is cool. You guys blew it. I think Yang running through here did like a spinning just like a spinning bird kick kind of thing. All right. Well, Palom I'm sure can still do big damage. I think we probably will use fire. Do you think? I mean, like maybe it's not in all Final Fantasy games, but when I think of human enemies, I think of them as being weak to fire in this series. Because a lot of the time they are. Alright, Cecil and Kane. I think Kane and Cecil are going like 1 for 1. Trying to Firaga on them, see what that does. I mean, Pyroblast didn't do anything, but I think maybe Twin Cast has just been like power scaled out. I don't know if those spells are like set damage and they're still operating on like Mount Ordeal's level usefulness. Let's see what it does. Okay, it did a ton. It nuked them. All right, let's Yang finish this. I think I would imagine there's probably another fight at the end of this. So let's make sure we're healed up. Can he get them both with a kick? Hurrah! Hell yeah. Well, we defeated the horde of Krillins. Yo, what's up, buddy, bro? Yo, oh, K-Man. Yeah, I recognize your username. I've seen you around, I think. I'm walking through here like this. Left foot, right foot, left.
Time for battle.
My Krillin turned into Kazuichi. Jesus Christ! Well, I think with the flowchart we had worked, but I'm definitely gonna bluff up a bunch, and Palom will help us clear these waves out a lot more. These aren't particularly tough, though. I mean, sometimes they're like a roll will do a good amount of damage to them. But I don't think it's anything that Porum's Kiraja can't help us get through. It's cool, though. You have to pay royalty? All right, K-Man, what if we did a little IP trade? And don't tell anybody, but when I propose this to K-Man, IP trade him. What, K-Man, what if we did a little IP trade and I sold you the rights to Chicken House back after I won it in Ligma Court? and you gave me the rights to Kazuichi back. Would you want to do that? And don't tell anybody, but I betrayed him, you guys. I betrayed K-Man. K-Man, would you want to do like a little IP trade like that? Because right now, every time you want to make a chicken house joke, you're racking up those royalties to me. I'm having my accountant Scotchy bill it to you. A monthly free trial of Scotch? Yeah, why not? That works for me. All right, Palom has done 2 bluffs now. I think he can kill like the whole rest of the battle. Let's do one more attack on this guy to make it even. Well, he said deal already, so. And then, we'll probably just... Firaga was fine. I was thinking about using Flare just for the raw, but we don't need Flare. He's trying to trick you, Kay. Kay-san? Haba? No, his Ligma triple cross? K-Marm. You don't own that. You don't have that. You don't have that. Kazuichi's imprisoned in Chicken House? Shoot. I'm gonna have to go on a Ligma quest. Look, he blew those boys away. Let's go, pal. But they're not out of the woods yet. We still got the Claw Krillins. This game is implying that claws are stronger, that bow staffs are the weakest. Bow staffs are weaker than nunchuck, are weaker than claws. But if you've ever played Soul Calibur 2, if you've ever played against someone who played Keelik in Soul Calibur 2, you would know how annoying bow stabs are. I don't know if I agree with that. Though I think from what I understand, Keelik among the pros is not that strong of a character. He was always the one we had to like outlaw when I played that as a kid, because you could never get in on him. He was so good at keeping range. Yo, Turn of the Drew, thank you for the resub. How's it going? Big appreciate. That time Kane got the final jump on the Phantom Krillins. Yeah, I mean, he's good. Again, like, we literally, he was the character we had to be like, all right, no Keelik this time. Like, play me with someone who can't just sit a whole character's, like, character and a half's distance away from you and just poke with his staff. He was like the agreed upon neighborhood ban, and if you were gonna play him, you had to play like duos against him.
Time for battle.
We got more. We got some. I guess the gray guys are mixed in here. Oh fuck, Super Monk! It's a jungle out there. It's a jungle in here. Mystic TN. What if a 16-bit I hate everything about you. Oh man, they're doing damage too. It doesn't seem like they're taking less damage. But they definitely hurt Kane a lot there. I think maybe the more you, because the damage has seemed kind of inconsistent on them, maybe the more that you, like, thin them out, the weaker they get. Actually, also there, I'm noticing the Nunchuck guys went first. Was that how it was in the other battle? Nunchuck worse than bow staff, worse than claws? Let's go, Cease. Let's go, Cease. I get so proud of him whenever he like, hits the cover. It's his best attribute, other than just being, like, pretty strong. Because his fucking Cura is not it, dude. Yeah, the cover and then the mist. I mean, Cura is useful. I like it as just a way to maintain, like, longevity in dungeons, but... Why doesn't he have Protect and Shell in this, dude? I would cast them so much more often. The DS version had it right. All right, has Palom got 2 bluffs up now? This is more hype than the final boss. Pixel, make sure you write about this. Pixel, you don't have to include any of this stuff in the book report, by the way. So don't think you can squeeze out some extra points with the Lunar Ruins. But just think, Pixel, the more time that we play this, the more that base game story stuff is going to be slipping away from you, buddy. For those uninformed, Pixel is writing me a book report about the story and world of Final Fantasy IV and the characters that live within. If he doesn't do it, I'm going to be pissed at him. I'm pissed at Pixel. Because we are in the era of doing stuff. Let's go, Cease. Honestly, it probably helps to... It would probably help more to not kick with Yang, considering it doesn't do very much damage. But I feel like it does just enough, kind of, to do a good job at thinning these guys. Let's do a different magic. No, you can't get any help from Marmcoon. I think Marmcoon would be a hindrance more than a help. Yeah, they definitely do want you to use it, even though it isn't that strong. If you had a way to, like, focus kick, that would be cool. I'm pretty sure that one of the benefits or the perks of this dungeon is that the characters get... I think the characters get new, like, personal abilities. I think that most of them are similar to the abilities they already have, but there are, like, powered up or stronger versions to them. I'm pretty sure they do. Like, they'll get, like, kind of souped up versions of their class powers. Or their, you know, like, their unique class abilities and stuff. And I don't know what all of them are, but I know I've read about a couple, so that's pretty cool. I'm excited for that. All right, are we gonna do wave 4 against the fucking guys? Are they gonna be? If they're a different color, I'll pop off again. Oh my God, green!
Please fight with us and help us train. Here he comes, guys.
All right, more Mystic TN. We could brace also. Actually, we should. This is Yang's battle. Let's do some bracing. And Porum doesn't really... I mean, Porum can... What could she do? We could haste. Switch it up a little bit on this one. She could haste her brother, or she could haste Yang. I feel like he would be the better bet. Let's do it. That'll help us just hit everybody more. And again, I'm pretty sure there's like a real fight after this too. So I'm trying to keep Palom with some MP still. I don't want him to use all of it. He doesn't need to use very much to like get this done. Now we'll be getting those kicks out all the time. We'll be getting the kicks out twice as fast. This is Yang unlocking the Kaioken. Is Mystic TN what that, like, TN meme thing is called? That's just, like, what I, like, assumed he... That's just, like, what I call him, I guess. Fuck! Or does that have a different name? Is it, like, Rage TN? Is it like New Metal TN? That shit's so fucking funny. What was I was just gonna say something. What was I gonna say? Marmcoon, Pixels book report. Oh, it was that I talked to my sister this week. I did not mean to single cast that magic, but those guys are gonna get nuked. Just obliterated those guys in the back. I talked to my sister on the phone this week, who I hadn't talked to in some time. And, oh yeah, because he's on, like, he's fighting Beerus on the King Kai planet, right? In one of those parts. So that would be in the Battle of Gods. There's someone who's... What is that? My window's open. I can hear some... People be driving through the apartment complex parking lot playing fucking anything out here. What was I gonna say? Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. I talked to my sister this week on the phone for a long time. I hadn't talked to her in a while. And we were laughing about how there was one time when we were younger, when my grandma stayed with us. My parents went out of town for a weekend, and my grandma stayed. This was not a normal occurrence. My grandma stayed with us at our house and watched us for a weekend. And how much of a harrowing experience it was for us. And the thing we both remembered is we both had math homework that we didn't know how to do. And I was like, I remember Granny... I remember Granny sitting down to help me with my math homework and, like, really, like, not only having no idea what it was that I was doing and helping me completely the wrong way and just messing my whole homework up, but doing it with such confidence that, like, now as an adult thinking back on it, I was like, what the heck was Granny cooking? Like, we were reminiscing about this time, and she was like, no, yes, she did the exact same thing to me. And what I remember about it is that my sister was talking about how she wrote, I guess she had like 30 questions or something, and she wrote 15 questions, like 1 through 15 on the left side of her piece of loose leaf paper. And then on the right, like half of it, she made another row of like 16 to 30 down. And my granny did not believe this was how it should be done. She made her erase the numbers on the right side of the page and do it on the, I think it was either on the back or on another page. She was like, no, you can't make a new line. It only goes down on the left side. You got to do it on the back. And she was like, why did she care about that? And I don't know why she cared about that, but she was peculiar in a number of ways. But we were just laughing about that kind of stuff. Oh my god, the elites. Holy. Is this the same guys we fought before, or is this TN again? I liked what we were doing there with the haste kicks. Let's keep it up. There is a lot of this happening, by the way. Can you guys hear that? They are partying out there, whatever that shit is. Why would you drive? They're doing labs. Why would you circle the apartment complex parking lot on Sunday night blasting music? Who would do it? Why would you do it? Question. Are they partying? This isn't where you party. You party in your house. Alright, Kane, I need you to hold on, dude. I think Cecil's got him. I think they're backing up now. Uh-oh, now Cecil's running out of HP. Porum's back, though. She's got a turn. Oof, this could be scary for the boys, actually. This could be bad for our boys. Porum! Ah! I'm so wait. Alright, the nunchuck guys are down. Alright, good. And Yang tanked all the damage. Uh-oh. Cecil! Alright. All right, we're still in it. I was thinking we might have Kane jump, but I don't think we need to now. I'll have him bluff again. Because these guys are doing mega damage. Good thing the twins are, like, not. They're in the back. They're chilling. Orm is out of MP. That's actually not good. I was taking her for granted. I wasn't watching her levels or her, you know, her amounts. I don't really want to use an ether on her. But again, if we have to fight a boss after this, I don't know if you can go back. Listen, we'll be fine. Everything will be fine. If we have to fight a boss, we'll just go in. Maybe we should have Kane be jumping. I would imagine you can't either, because it's supposed to be a trial, right? We can have Cecil do some curas once we're out of here. Or we could even use some high potions. Like, not once we're out of... Like, when we're out of the battle. Because you definitely can still do stuff in the trials. I only have a few ethers, though. We should have bought some. I know you can buy the regular ethers and stuff on the moon. We did that for... so we could get through that one area... last week. The time that we didn't bring Edge who had smoke. I want Cecil. Have him Cura himself. To hit the kick. He's still good to keep throwing these Fyragas out. Good misses, guys. I hope Sheila appears in the trial. How funny would it be if you had to fight Sheila? Because they're coming back around again. Yo, that was almost the Omni level up.
Please fight with us and help us train.
Oh my god, there's more of them. Oh, this is crazy. This is I didn't think, I was a little bit like, oh man, is this, like, seems pretty easy. Is this all that this is? We got a ball game here. This is a fucking gauntlet. All right, hell of a first turn there. I'm not losing, though, because it takes for fucking ever. I'm going to have Kane do some jumps, I think. We'll thin out some of these guys in the first couple rows, because they're easy to do that. Yeah, Mystic TN is not, he's not fucking around. And I think I have enough for, Curaga might be 20. I have enough for, Porum Cura. I think I will maybe do that. Because Cecil is pretty low. Oh, she has enough for a Curaga. Okay, that's good. Did Palom do a bluff already? I think he did, right? What if like 70 Mystic TNs in a row? What if that was the battle? He beat Hit in the Tournament of Power. I remember seeing a video that was like Toriyama hates TN or something. And I think it was maybe when does TN come with them to the Tournament of Power? Doesn't he, I don't think he does, but doesn't he get an episode like before that where he's like, hey guys, I'm not gonna be in it, or something stupid. I remember seeing like a really dumb looking episode of Dragon Ball Super where TN was like, TN jobbed. Maybe, oh, he is in it, okay. This'll do him. Alright, it's Fyraga time. It's Fyraga time. Yo, the crit. Kaine. She don't got nothing she can do. She could cry, I guess. Does cry do anything against these guys? What if it was cracked on them? Oh, Kane. This will thin them out good. This will do a lot. That's gonna be all the bow staff guys. Maybe? No. What if it confused all of them? Alright, this should clear out the rest of the bow staff guys though. And I'm just gonna have Cecil continue to cure out on himself. Because I don't want him to die. Oh, Kane died. He was so close to getting his jump out also. We have plenty of Phoenix Downs though. Again, I bought 50. Alright, that's gonna be good. I'm gonna use one. But I think we can get away with just having him jump for the rest of the fight. Alright, good. Cecil. Cecilu. Oh. Cecil, where were we on that one? I'll bring it back when there's one guy left. Do I want to use another spell? Let's use Aura. Once he got eliminated, there were fan theories that he hit a clone in the ring and was still in. Let's cope. Oh, one! I guess the TNs are resistant to thunder. Well, shouldn't we have known? His most notable trait, that he was, not being an alien, he was not weak to lightning. Oh, Cecil's dead too. Alright, fine. Oh, now he's so, like... Hold on. This will be fine. Phoenix down. Cecil, attack. We got this shit. We got this. I just wanted them to get the experience. All right, that has to be... Oh no, there's more. There's even more. Okay, that is enough. Oh, please don't make me... Oh, if we have to go right into this fight, we're going to have to use an ether on Porum.
You are the first to come all this way.
The ground shook when he appeared. Oh, maybe we don't have to fight Lunar Titan. Or maybe we do. I bet we probably have to.
I shall lend you my powers. Oh, if you can prove yourself.
And again, another, very much in the fashion... we might just get wiped here. Very much in the fashion of, of Final Fantasy additional content. There are, like, different new versions of the summons, too. They're the lunar summons in this. Unlike, sometimes they're dark summons or things like that. And those are the bosses of the trials. Okay, this is bad. If he earthquakes or something, which he's known to do, we're done. I'm gonna have Yang hit a dry ether. Oh god, he's so strong. And we're just gonna try to get Porum with a Kiraja off. Actually, I think we are in here. Alright, we're alive. Uh-oh. Oh, guys. Oh, guys. Oh, guys, we need float. We need float. Oh, do I have time? Shoot, that's gonna do a ton of damage, I bet. Oh, it didn't. It wasn't that bad. Okay. I think I have time to do another heal here and try to get a float off. I'm positive float will help. Will keep us in the air and away from that. Cane jump. I'm gonna have him focus. I'm gonna have him keep bluffing. Yeah, we need Rosy Posy. I mean, Porum can do it too. Where the heck is it? I want Kane to have it. Damn it. Welcome back, buddy. Alright, here we go. This is gonna be Ra. And if it doesn't work for whatever reason, Cecil can Kira himself. If Float for whatever reason doesn't work on this, I'm believing that it will. Okay, whew, all right. That significantly nerfs this, I think. I'm gonna have her... Do we think we need another Dry Ether? His physical attack does do a lot of damage, but I think if I just keep an eye on my levels... Oof. Well, it can do that much, huh? Has she enough for another Kiraja? Yeah, he's got like a... He's like got like a Chad chin. He looks like he likes to party. Alright, let's start hitting it. Oh my, cracked! Rinslet! Rinslet, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Jesus Christ. Who do we got in here? Thank you. It's my birthday on tomorrow, you guys. Did you know? Thanks, Rinslet. I super appreciate it so much. Buddy Bro, Will, oh, Retro Gamer Dad, Gamer David, Crimson Kyler, Kingo, Madam Wario, Odie, Bill, and Aomon MC. Hell yeah, we like those guys. We know some of those guys. I'm hitting the flare. She doesn't have enough for Kiraja. We hit some good ones. We rolled some goodies there. Hell yeah. Good job, Porum. Palom. Oh, Stone Gaze. Stone Gazer. Okay, we're not dealing with that shit. I'm gonna try to do my best here and see what we can get away with. We've got a bunch of Phoenix Downs. He has enough for another flare, or does he not? He should. He does. Okay. Subs were on sale. Hey, I appreciate it. All right, and Porum has enough. The most important thing that Porum needs is, because I'm pretty sure Float, I don't remember if it runs out mid-battle, but I don't want to find out if it does. Good crit. He's got enough for Bio, maybe we could try. It's non-elemental damage, right? This is Lunar Titan is hitting it in this battle here. We are hitting him though. We're putting good damage in. And thank you for the resub, Rinslet. Oh, it poisoned him. Good job. All right, Porum is completely out of MP. I don't know if I really want to restore it. I feel like he must have put a pretty good amount of damage on this guy. What the fuck was that? Insta-death? Oh, my stomach. I imagine you probably can't laugh pussy loud. There's that hustle. Oh, hold it now, hold it. Oh, it's Crush. Okay. Well, this has got to be his like second phase, right? If that's all he's gonna try to do, he must be close to death. I'm just gonna keep using these Phoenix Downs that we know we have, and just keep going in. Okay. Oh shoot! I didn't mean to attack there. I also really didn't want Yang to die there. All right, Cecil, go for it. Any of these has got to be the attack that brings us home. I'm gonna have the twins attack physically too. Good. Yeah, Float persist. Oh! Alright, hey, we did it! Hey, that was a little spooky. Coming into this battle and nobody had like more than 2,000 HP. I was really afraid. Hey, Renzo, thank you again. I'm sorry. I feel like I was trying to react, and I was also trying to focus on this boss. All right, but that's one down. One trial finished. We defeated Lunar Titan. 65,000 gil, 13,000 experience. We got a Bridge doing a pog in the chat. Hey, welcome, Bridge. We got the Summon Book LT, so that's for summoning Lunar Titan.
I had underestimated you. You have done well, Nekomaru Nidai. You are also a worthy opponent. This armlet shall be yours. This is computer.
Hey, wasn't I in need of an armlet for Yang? Hell, there we go. Yeah, we can summon LT Surge.
Farewell. I'll see you in the book, dude. Lunar Titan.
On to the next. Still works. Funny thing for Cecil to say. Yo, Crimson Kyler, thank you for the gift sub also. Everybody's being so Jenny today. Jenny from the block. Everybody's being so Jennifer from the block today. How many Phoenix Downs did we use there? 7. Not terrible. All right. Increase the strength of monks. And then does this... Deadly. Yeah, see, it does give them new abilities. Lower your defense temporarily to build up power for greater damage. God, what is the fucking spacing on that? I think you need to right-click... I think we need to go tabbed cursor down to damage, spacing menu, add space below paragraph on that one. I didn't think anyone would get this. That's pretty cool, though. That's kind of gives him his Kaioken mode. Hey, all right. I really badly want to go back to the save point. All right, cool. Now this is blue, I guess. Maybe that means we did it. We're going to use a Kotage. But right on. One down before 9 p.m. We're doing pretty good. Yeah, Kick is... I mean, Kick, like, it did okay in that battle, but it just doesn't do very much damage. Now, one thing I couldn't find 100%, but it seemed like it was the case, is I think there are additional rewards you get for redoing these trials. I'm not sure how important or necessary they all are, but I think what we're probably gonna do is just do them the one time, maybe. Just because I think that's... I mean, I guess it'll depend on what they are, but you have the level 4 hype train also, you guys. Crazy. Did we get an emote? I didn't see it. Did we get a cute... Oh, I guess we get the emote when it ends, right? But I mean, maybe I'll look it up. But yeah, I think we'll just play it by ear, kind of, and we'll figure out what... Oh, I got a little mood. Choo-choo mood, look. Ugh mood. Alright, well, there we go. We'll find... I'll look at it between streams, because I don't think it'll matter right now. And we'll see, like, how much we would want to do that. That I would probably do off-screen, because I don't want to make you guys watch 5 waves of Mystic TNs again. But hell yeah. And I guess this is probably how we proceed. Oh, raw. We should have brought Edward. All right, so this is our first floor of remembrance. Again, these are floors that are based on the old dungeons. This is the Antlion's Den. Iconic Pixel. This is... Oh my god, I just realized this is going to help him. Maybe. Pixel, do you remember what happened here? Pop quiz. Do you guys ever have a class in high school where the teacher would, like, start the beginning of the day with a quiz sometimes? I guess that's kind of what a pop quiz is. Pixel, do you remember this screen or what we did here? The Antlion's Den. This is a pretty simple floor of remembrance, too. We just walk out. I think some of these floors have unique monsters on them, though. I'm going to try to see if I can encounter any. These aren't. I know those Domo Voids are weak, though. I think I'm gonna fight it just to fight it. Nope. This is gonna go awesome for you, pal. I'm not doing the report. Let's try Deadly. How does it work? Energy stored for triple attack power. I had to pick a target, though, right? He did take a ton of damage there. Is he, like, charging up? Okay, so it is like a... So I guess it's similar to Focus. But I guess maybe while he's in the focus for it, he takes more damage. His defense gets lowered. It's not how I thought it would work. But that's pretty cool. And I mean, he's hitting 7,000 damage on those guys that are way back there. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think my teacher would, some of my teachers would also be like, there might be a pop quiz next week, Scotch. Let's see, what do we think would be, I'm just looking at the, looking here at the bestiary. Shut up, Horn. There's one called Dust Flan. That seems like it could be in here. I wish it would... you know what? I bet there's a better guide for this. I'm going to take a moment here. I apologize. I definitely should have done this before we started playing today, but... Let's see if I can find, like, a monster guide for the Lunar Ruins instead of just my normal bestiary that I use. This guide lists Yang's trial as first. I wonder if you have Yang in the party, he'll always be first. Looks like it has the next one that we have along with us as Cecil. So I wonder if, let's see if it'll be him next, then I guess we would know. Oh yeah, because here are it looks like these 5 floors maybe are the ones that you can get. And this one is here, the Antland. Dang, I think that this is... Oh no, I think that's the Giant of Babel floor. No, that's the Tower of Babel floor. I know you guys can't see this, I'm sorry. Okay, what was I looking for? Oh, and I do think that the chests in these Remembrance floors are the same layouts that they were in the original game, and I do think that they do have new good things. So yes, I actually didn't know there was a chest here. Yellow Jelly, we have him, right? We must. Yellow Jelly. Elixir, hell yeah. They have better things, though, than they did before. Hence. Currents. Currents is a good name. Okay, alright, hold on. Let me look at this. I'm sorry, I'm back here. What's our fun question? Pop quiz. Here we go. I got a lot of walkthroughs here, but I don't have a lot of monster guides. other than just the bestiary. Again, if we had 99 sirens, I'd be using those. But we don't. We have 3. We did get some new ones in here, though. The monks are all count as, I think, it looks like their own guys. I swear there was a guide that I found somewhere at one point that had this. No, my battery isn't low. No, you're lying, you're lying. I can also just plug my controller in, I just don't want to. Basilisk, I'm sure we have. That seems like that would be like the base level of that monster. But because there are behemoths in here, let's make sure. Sort by name. BAS? Yes. BAS? Yes. We've got a lot of these. Leshy, I know we fought. I'm gonna look at one other thing. Hold on. I'm sorry we're doing this here. Just thinking this might have it. No, it doesn't seem like it does. Even the wiki, like, doesn't really have the like this stuff. I wonder if I type in, let's try Lunar Ruins on the wiki. I wonder if this will tell me like what's on each floor. That's what I need, is I need a guide that shows what appears on each random floor. Floors. Sid Polendina helped me remodel the Lunar Ruins page. Oh, yes, here we go. Okay, I found it. Okay, Antlion. Okay, it was just on the wiki. Antlion's Den. All right, we're back in. Yeah, Behemoth in the Antlion Cave. Oh, I guess, I don't know. Sometimes you can run from them, I guess. In the base game, you can't ever really. But in this, you can, I guess. Goblin Prince, Stomavoid, Behemoth, Basilisk, Adamantoise, Echidna, Leshy, and Yellow Jelly. I think those are all ones that we have. I just want to look at it. I think Adamantoise is the base form of the turtle monster. He is. That's weird that he is, but he is. Was I right about Leshy? Leshy we have. She was in the sealed cave. Echidna, Yellow Jelly. Right? Gotta be, like... There, yeah, I saw him. Goblin Prince, Domovoy, Behemoth, and Basilisk. Okay, we're good. There's nothing in here that we need to get. There's nothing new. We're good. We can move on. I found the sauce. I found the page. It was just on the wiki. I just needed to go to the Lunar Ruin page. Thank you, Final Fantasy. Okay, and this is... What screen is this? Is this the Tower of Babel or the Giant of Babel? I guess it must be the Giant, because this is where you fight the Four Fiends. In the, like, all of the Four Fiends at once phase. So we actually might want to, I think you might be able to get those, we might be able to get sirens here. Yeah, the music also, you're right. No, we can't. It's just Lamia Queen and Beamer. I think both of whom we have. Let's make sure. Sort by look. That's a little offensive. B-E... Beam Cannon. I think it's calling this Beamer on the wiki, but I'm pretty sure that's the monster. And Lamia Matriarch, I would imagine, is... Alright, let's see. Is that what I can run into here? This is what the guide says you can run into. Was that what we just saw? The fiends are not going to appear, so I don't know. Okay, no, there's more guys here. Alright, interesting. So that... Oh, no, that's because this is Giant of Babel Core. Okay. Even though that's... Or maybe this is Chest? Okay, this is... Okay, hold on. This is Giant of Babel Chest that we're in then. And there is a new guy we need to get here. He's called Strato Avis. There's at least one new guy here. Okay. He knows what he's doing. We're good. All right, we got to fight around in here a little bit. I'm going to open those chests, though, for sure. And what I remember about the Babel enemies is that the thunder magic on the clockwork soldiers makes them attack the other monsters and or themselves. And that's a very useful thing to have, even though these guys are weak. These are the normal monsters from the area. This probably kills him. Okay. So we could use... Alright, hold on. There's one other thing I want to look at here. I swear in one of these... Oh, also, this is cool. Hold on. Is this to be believed? Not fighting this one. X potion, dry ether. Oh, wait, I don't think we had him. No, wait. This also says Edge's strongest katana, Mutsu no Kami, can be found here. Maybe that's a drop or something. I'm looking it up. Why not, right? Metallic equipment, 10 strength and spirit, cast blink, throwable. Doesn't seem to tell me where you can find that, unless there are hidden chests here. Let's not leave. Make sure we don't leave. Maybe there's like another way I can go. Can I like walk off the side or something? Can I walk down the sides? I think that this... Oh, maybe unless he's the first... I'm gonna fight this battle. This is different than that Lamia Matriarch that we saw. She is a different monster. An air fryer chicken parm on a whim? That sounds good as fuck. Chiaki drool. I'm gonna jump on that ass in the back, if you know what I'm saying. Look at that damage. No, I think this is the original guy like this. Yes, he definitely is. That means we probably have fought this one also. I just didn't think I saw one that was called Lamia Queen. She could be new. She's taken damage. I mean, like she's taken hits. Hell yeah. Was she new? Now's when we get into the weeds with this stuff. But that's what I wanted, kinda. It's fun for me. She was new. Okay. Alright, so we got that one. There is one called Stradivarius in here, though, I promise you. It's not actually called that, but it is called that. I wonder why it says you can get Edge's ultimate sword in here, though. There must be some trick or secret to it. Or maybe the floors, like the floors of remembrance have different layouts. Maybe we needed to have Edge here. Because I don't see anything that would be like a... There's not very much to this floor, it's just this one straight line. No thanks, honey. Seems there's also one in here called the Fiend Dragon, too. That sounds pretty raw. Oh, here we go. I also don't have Edge. I think you're supposed to steal the sirens also. We maybe got bad luck here. It may be a drop, though. It could still be a drop. These are the guys that normally drop that, though. These eyeball guys. Because if we get one, I'm going to use one. Self-destruct. Okay. 23 damage. Alright, go off. I didn't get one as a drop. Let me see if you can, though. What's that guy called? Fiend. Centurion, last arm. Why is he not on this list? This is also still a little scuffed. Okay, he's apparently called last arm. That's on some of the versions. That's why. Drop. Siren. This says... It would have told me that I got one, right? This says drop 100%. Why does it say 100% 12%? Maybe he does it drop 12% of the time, but it's always a siren? Maybe that's what it means. Because I don't like that as much. 12%, that seems like pretty low odds. We should have brought G, god damn it. Always bring G. It's fine. I'm committed to this, though. You guys, there was more cool stuff this week. There was a whole Nintendo Direct. I don't feel that inclined to talk about it, even though I think it was a fine Nintendo Direct. But there was like four endgame Nintendo Switch. There was some fairly cool stuff. They showed a new Tomodachi Life, which I probably won't get, but is like a series that the people that were like the diehard fans of it always really wanted to come back. And it's cool. I think it's cool that it is finally coming back. I look forward to like seeing silly things that my friends who are gonna play the game. Ooh, Heavenly Wrath. I don't think I want that at all. I think that's gonna be an insta discard. Isn't that one of these items? Thundara. No, thank you. But I like that. And then the other one that I think is that to me at least is more exciting, but is in the similar vein, is a new Rhythm Heaven got shown. Another long dormant first-party Nintendo thing. And that, I didn't think I would get, but thinking about it more, I might pick that up. I don't have a ton of experience with Rhythm Heaven, in that the only version of Rhythm Heaven that I have played was the Japan-only Game Boy Advance one. And don't ask me why I played that. I just randomly played it on a whim. I think a friend sent me the ROM and was like, "Hey, here you go." But so I mean, I'm at least familiar with like kind of what the games are like. You know, just like WarioWare-esque sort of, but a bunch of little mini games that are based around rhythm. And then as the bosses, you do them all together in like a little rush mode kind of thing. If that's still how the games are, I don't know 100%, but that's cool. I might pick it up if I wanted to play something cute and fun, and people said good things about it. Most of interest to me is that there was another trailer shown for Metroid Prime 4, which is, again, really the only other thing I really care that much to talk about. Because that's my thing, dude. And I don't think that it was a particularly good trailer. I think it was a little underwhelming. I personally, I guess I expressed this in Puddle chat. And then I was like, I hope I didn't give off the impression that I was too negative about it. Because I think the game still looks very good. I think visually it looks really solid. Especially for a game that's going to be coming out on Switch 1. It looked like it was, visually, graphically, it looked nice. I thought, at least the environments and the areas that they showed. I like this, first, kind of jungly planet that they're kind of on. I don't know if that will be the main planet, but it seems like that's, the overworld, hub world kind of area, at least. I also hope that Metroid Prime 3 is a game that has multiple planets, and I really hope, just as an aside, that this game is not like that. I hope it's just the one planet and a bunch of different areas on it. But a lot of the stuff in this looked like Metroid Prime 3, and I'll talk about that a little bit more, I guess. The reason I thought it was a lame trailer is because it seems like they really focused on, first, 5 hours of the game, gameplay elements, which I think for an early trailer, it does make sense, but it was just, the fact that it felt like they were going pretty in-depth, and the shit they were talking about did not sound cool. They first introduced Samus's psychic abilities, without really giving us, I think the trailer implies that she gets them from, the alien natives of the planet. But they didn't really, show how that happens, or, it just sort of seemed like they randomly were Samus's psychic abilities, and they just, dropped that in the trailer. And then the first thing that they said that she can do with them is interact with mechanisms and open doors. Which, is that a huge part of Metroid? Definitely. Will you use those psychic powers to do that all the time? Absolutely. But it's just not an interesting thing to put in your trailer. And then a lot of it was just early Metroid Prime combat, where you just lock on and strafe and mash the A button. I think the monster, the six-legged kind of flappy mouth monster things that they showed her fighting were pretty cool looking. I liked the design on those. But it didn't look particularly interesting what she was doing. My sort of hope for Metroid Prime 3 is that combat-wise, there is a little more spice to it. I don't really come to that series for the combat. It's not the main thing that is the draw for me. It's definitely the exploration and all that. But Metroid Dread, for instance, I think really stepped it up when it came to fun boss fights in the combat department. And I think it will be a miss if Metroid Prime 4's combat is mostly just lock on, strafe, and shoot, like it has been in the other 3 games. I thought, and I think a couple other people, you know what, I'm gonna, just because I want to try it, I'm using a siren here. Well, fuck, I know there's some floors where we need them, though. Let me look at this one more time. I'm sorry, I'm all over the place, but I just want to make sure I'm doing the right thing here. Fiend Dragon, is this? No, this is a totally different monster. The guide I'm looking at says there are on this floor that there are like a bunch more monsters. Let's see. Chaos Knight. This one we've seen, right? No? Am I looking at the right one? I haven't seen any of these. No, I think I'm looking at the wrong one. I think I'm looking at Giant of Babel Core is where we are. This has Echidna, Mech Dragon, Giant Soldier, which is the same as Armor Construct. It's just listing. I don't think this has all the monsters that can appear here. This is still like, this still looks like an incomplete. I mean, I guess it's the article said it was an incomplete article, but this is, yeah, where the Archfiends were fought. And we're in the Giant of Babel Core. But the Lamia Queen, which this says is in Giant of Babel Mouth, is also on this floor. But I think that means we're fine here. We've done a lot of encounters. I think these other monsters I'm looking at are in a different screen. I think I'm good here. I'm gonna move on. We'll trust. We can comb it later if we need to. All right, and this is the waterfall cave, so let me just make sure if there's anything we need to do in here. And then I'll get back to talking about Metroid Prime. I have more things I wanted to say about it. Underground waterway, or ancient waterway? What waterway is this? God damn it. Okay, there's the Fiend Dragon. I was just looking for him. Okay, so let's see. And Alligator. Floodworm. Crystal Dragon. Waterfalls, here we go. Okay, no. This is so unhelpful still. Bestiary. It's got to be one of these, though. Wiki says this is the core. I'm pretty sure that was... No, you're right. Yes, the core, the core. Hi, sis. And hi, Zick. Sushi and curry was good and met Combs' boyfriend. What the heck? I want to meet Combs' boyfriend. What the heck? Hi, guys. Well, the wiki at least seems to have a good idea of what chests and items are here. So maybe we can use that to figure this out. Yang deadly. I'm feeling Yang deadly today. And dragons are weak to poison, mirror thing. We'll figure it out. Okay. Where was I? So yeah, I hope that the combat has like more sauce to it. I'm not saying more sauce than was shown in the trailer. I mean like more sauce than any of the other Metroid Prime games. But I at least, I at least think that a lot of it still looks promising and looks good. I think the psychic power stuff that they've shown, again, like it didn't look very interesting in that trailer. But the fact that, like, especially the little, suck the little orb out of the one spot and figure out where to, like, throw it to. I feel like something like that could lend itself to, like, some good, like, environmental puzzles. The same, I would say, about the movable, like, the aimable, like, controllable shot thing. Which, again, in the trailer, Samus just uses it to, like, hit these glowing spots on, like, 3 enemies, like, in a row as she, like, shoots through them. But I think you could use that for all kinds of puzzles in the environment and stuff like that. Which, again, is, like, the main sauce of the series, I would say. Oh, we got all the guys here. We got the Paladin Prince, dude. I'm feeling a big Thundara. So even though I think that stuff was weird, I think it seems cool. And what I love, you guys, and I don't know if anybody else caught this, But because Samus's new suit in the trailer has a I mean, to the uninformed, it looks like just like a red dot on the on her forehead. But clearly that is like a psychic third eye. It's like a pineal gland, like chi, like energy eye, is like what clearly that I think that's supposed to be. And I think for the fact that apparently she gets psychic powers in this one, that is a neat design element to the suit. It also kind of has like purple energy, but like just the like kind of vertical orientation of this like red thing on her helmet. I immediately caught that. I was like, oh, that's supposed to look like a third eye. And I think that's a neat design touch. And the next thing I'm most excited for is at the end of the trailer, they show her in like this like red power suit thing. That I thought was like pretty cool looking. It's definitely slick. I think it looks neat. But for the Metroid Prime aware, I think that this means that like, so at least to me, the pinnacle of suits when it comes to the Metroid series are Samus's 2 unique suits that she gets in Metroid Prime 2. The dark and light suit. I think other than Samus's normal Varia suit, those are hands down the 2 coolest suits they've ever designed for her. And then in Metroid Prime 3, she really just gets this one suit that looks like pretty cool, and then it just kind of gets bluer and more fucked up looking as you go through the game. She doesn't get another unique suit in that game. And then, like, I mean, you know, in the 2D Metroids, it's usually just kind of palette swaps to her normal suit of the game, and I like those too, but what I'm trying to say is Metroid Prime 2 has the most sauce when it comes to Samus's suits, and because this red suit in Prime 4 looks totally different than her Varia suit, to me at least, I'm really excited that means there will be more suits even that she might get. It gave me the vibe of the light suit from 4, which even though the light suit is white, it has this cool, like, kind of energy cluster-looking thing right on the chest. And the Metroid Prime 2's light suit, that's like the Ferrari of Samus's suits to me. That one is... that one is, like, iconic to me, again, only, like, second to, like, her regular normal look. Go look it up if you haven't seen it. It's slick as fuck. But it feels like they're back on being like, yeah, she should have these suits that look completely different. I wasn't able to kind of figure out what the Samus's red suit is gonna do for her in this trailer, because they really just sort of showed it at the end. But it has me like rubbing my hands together. So overall, I think it's cool. Oh, and the other thing I was gonna say, I've seen some other people say this online, and I felt it too. Again, with Prime 3, like, as you know, having played that game, Prime 3 has a lot of stuff you do with Samus's left hand. Like, she has the grapple lasso is like one of the first things you get, and you use the nunchuck to use that. You like flick the nunchuck and she lassos her grapple beam out, and she can rip shields off of monsters and stuff. It's pretty cool. But you do a lot of like waggling and motion control stuff like that in Metroid Prime 3. And I thought that this looked like it still would be like that. Did anybody else get that vibe? It looks like there's a part where she like grabs this door and then she makes like a semicircle and like opens it up, and even the controllable shot, like, I'm sure you can do that with a stick, but I'm almost wondering if that is going to be something that you can play with the little Joy-Con mouse thing. I guess you'd probably have to play the game with the Joy-Cons undocked to be able to do it. But I could see Retro integrating the Switch 2 hardware gimmicks into this to some degree. And I'm a little convinced that that's probably what some of the stuff we saw in this trailer is. Again, if you think about it, like, I know a lot of people didn't play the game this way, but Mario Odyssey, for instance, had a bunch of motion control actions you could do. Some of them you could only do with the motion controls. I think like sometimes Nintendo first-party software that comes out early into the system's lifespan will use the Switch Joy-Con motion controls were not the most emphasized part of that console, but you sure can play that game, I would say optimally, with the undocked Joy-Cons like that. And I'm thinking that Metroid Prime 4 could be similar. So those are my eagle eye takes on the trailer. I'm hoping there will be another trailer next week that will be more exciting and will maybe show some story stuff. Because even though this, like, they showed, like, the inhabitants of, like, the planet, I would imagine, which, like, every Metroid Prime kind of has a new one. These guys look kind of, they remind me of the Luminoth from Prime 2. We don't really know much about them, or, like, they didn't really go much into the backstory. I'm still kind of waiting to see, like, what is up with Sylux, who was in the first trailer. So, it's fun. Metroid Prime 2 Remastered was not announced. And that's a bummer. I love that game, you guys. It's like a top 10, 15 to 10er for me. And I want to play it again on current hardware. Maybe someday. Okay, that's an X potion, so that tells me that this is Underground Waterway B2. So there's a monster apparently in here called Bomb King. According to this. And we don't have him. I hope, at least. You guys, at the motion controls genuinely, like, do you guys remember this? The motion controls in Mario Odyssey, genuinely, that is the best way to play that game. With the undocked Joy-Cons, like Joy-Con left hand, Joy-Con in the right hand, you can do things that you can't do on any other control scheme in Mario Odyssey with that. For the speedruns, necessary to get good times with those. You can pump Mario's little roll thing that he does to go faster, like faster than you can with controller. With the flicks, you can make him spin, do the move where he like spins his cap around instantly, which I don't think you can even do on controller. You can do that move, but you can't do it like you can with the Joy-Cons. Yeah, and like all of his fastest maneuverability and moves are playing the game that way. And that's how I played the game once I realized that. I got really into the speed runs on that game too. I remember there was an era where we were all posting times, and that was fun. I love that kind of stuff. I gotta play those Astrobot levels soon. But that's all I really wanted to say about the Nintendo Direct. There wasn't really too much that was super exciting to me otherwise. There we go. Okay, this is the last new guy, I believe, that we need to fight here. It's the Bomb King. He's apparently the strongest of the Bomb family monsters. So says this guide. And he has Firaga, so I'm inclined to believe it. Sorry. But I'm extremely excited for the Switch 2 Direct. I have a doctor's appointment on Wednesday at noon. And fortunately, the Direct is... I want to get rid of this Sahagin before I use Blizzara. Fortunately, the Direct is at 10 or 9. I think it's 10, right? 10 a.m. Oh no, Yang, don't die. He died. 9. Oh no, my doctor's appointment's at 11. So I knew it was an hour after. It's supposed to be about an hour long. And my doctor's appointment is like, gives me like an hour between the Direct ending and me having to be at that. And I know I'm gonna just be buzzing on the way there. Like, I'm not gonna want to go because I'm gonna be just excited about the Direct. But I'm gonna have to go anyway. go, Cease. This guy's got to be dead soon. These guys weren't that strong. Oof. That's rough, Will. But I'm excited. And I hope to see... What do I hope to see? I don't even know. Something with Donkey Kong. That's what I hope to see. I don't know if I even necessarily really care what it is. Oh, and Xenoblade Warriors. Will made me want that. Mostly it's a bit to be funny, but I do want it. And I think that they will show the next 3D Mario. Okay, we are done here now, finally. Good. Alright, and I think that we are... Yeah, I was going to say, I think we should be coming up on the next trial. Yeah, and they can announce Silk Song for 2030. I'm going to use my tents here. I'm going to tent until we've got full MP, though, because we fucking needed it last time. We're pretty close. Scars! And again, I think... So this should be Cecil's, from what I understand. Alright, fine. Porum doesn't need her that 4 points there. And I think it's fine to just save over this. Will knows about her now. Look at our guys here. Alright. Portrait of a Bard. Oh, okay. So they go in order like this. I see. Alright, so we can't do this one then. We just have to continue on. Which means, actually, now I know. Now I am understanding now that we have to go through the whole dungeon a number of times. Alright, so this is Edward's, which now means that the next one we also can't go into, because looking at this, the next one is Rydia. And Cecil's is in the middle. His is the one after that. But okay. Okay, and now we are here. I'm in quite a pickle. And I think these are like a quiz or something weird. This place is so big, I can't seem to find the book I want to read. Oh, young one, can you help me find the book called My City in History? I will dispense some vital information if you find it for me. Okay, well, I guess I'll look for it. Untoted! Green and back again, yo. There are some floors, I guess, that are just for fun, for silly. Oh, you can go... Alright, we gotta do this in Dewey Decimal order. Man's pursuit of the lunar ruins. These are so silly. Hey, can you help me, librarian man? Who is... What's this guy's name in the original game? Book of My City in History is in one of the 3 bookshelves that are lined up in a row. Do these guys all give a... I thought it was around here. Oh god, there's so many of them. Okay. Saw the Book of My City in History around here somewhere. Maybe it's in one of these. Oh. Oh. Well, alright. It was right behind you, dude. But I want to see all the other funny books they got. And this will take for fucking ever to look at, but... It's my stream. It's my Let's Play show. Casting Cure correctly, Rosa Scotch. Poor him just... Oh, man. I used to live by the articles in this. Nobody else? Porum reads Casting Cure correctly, and she does like a little... She does like a little... I don't know what she does. There's a Sailor Moon ending where Rini is like looking at this magazine with... I think it's with with Sailor Mars and Venus. That's what I imagine Porum looks like looking at the magazine. Alright, we didn't look at these ones, right? You know I gotta find all of the funny flavor text that isn't really that funny, but it's funny to me, and it's my Let's Play show, so I get to look at it. Yo, Condoriano, what's up, dude? What was your name? In the bookshelf by the reception desk. Well, I already have it. Is that really where it was? Hey, what's up, Sis? I returned it immediately. That book fucking sucks. Hey, Sis, my day was just fine. I watched Zebra. I read manga, which we have yet to talk about. But we will. I'll talk about that on our next leg of the, like, random floors and stuff. How to fake crying. Porum once again. Oh, they got all the classics in here. Oh, this is my favorite. She's making like a little pie, like a little stack of magazines. Little 3 apples tall Porum just toddling through here behind the rest of the row, just picking them off the shelves. In fact, for this room, yeah. Black magic cheat sheets. My stupid brother reads those. And he lets them pass, and then he grabs it and he like rolls it up in his rolls it up and just sticks it in his back pocket. Bia. What if we just Bia? Are you the same guy? Did you make it over here? Wait. Bookshelf beneath the stairs. I guess it is. This place is befuddling. I know we're gonna miss one, but I'm trying my best to be thorough here. Oh, Jupiter and Mercury. Isn't one of them making like an embarrassed face also? It was Mercury? Oh, I guess it's Mars and Venus that are doing like a fashion show with her kind of thing. Baronian Culinary Encyclopedia. Oh, Rosa loves this. Cecil. Guys, did you know Rosa did you know Rosa for dinner the other night made pancakes for lunch, or made pancakes for lunch, and then she made eggs and sausage for dinner? What the fuck is up with her, right?
2 breakfasts for dinner?
I know. All about the moon. Oh. I think Rosa is making
2 dinners.
I think Rosa's making whatever the fuck she wants at that castle. They should have cooks. They're literally the king and queen, but it's funny to imagine her cooking down there in the big kitchen. She didn't come from royalty. She lived in her little house with her little mom. I'm sure she doesn't feel comfortable being waited upon. Aw, becoming a paladin for the complete dummy. Kane, you need this one, dude. It's got like a sex ed, weird like sex ed picture on the cover. Kane, this is a little book that helped me when I was growing up. Cecil, this happened like a month ago. Oh yeah. Well, still, Kane, trust me. Hey, can you get out of my way? Wait, what did you say? They probably all say stuff about the Mysidian lore. Wait, where the fuck is this guy? He's strafing. Why can't I talk to him? God damn it. Ah! Alright, fine. I think I already talked to him even. I think that guy is just fucking wandering. Look at this. This is Porum's little desk too, I think. Did you guys ever used to, those of you that, went to like a university, did you ever used to use the little desks and cubbies and stuff in the public? I mean, I'm sure high schools had this too, but in your library. My high school library didn't really have that, but my college one did. I had a very there were 2 college libraries on my school. There was one on 2 sides of the campus. One of them was very new, renovated, and nice. That was the very like kind of it had well, I guess they both had little coffee shops in them, but one of them was new and renovated, and the other one had an addition wing made to it. But if you really went deep in there, it was like wood, like this big wood staircase and this kind of very ornate room. So that was sort of an old-fashioned library and then a modern library. And the old-fashioned one had some library spines that had those like bunk desks, where there were, I think they called them the stacks, maybe, where you there was one desk on the ground, and then over the top of it there was a second floor tier of desks. And I thought that was cool. I one time did do some studying at they were always packed. There were always people in those stacks. But once or twice, I think I actually got up there to the top part of the stacks, and that was kind of fun for me. Horoscopes for you and me. This is another Porum classic. This is good stuff. I think she loved that stuff. She likes horoscopes. All right, we looked at those. Oh, this is the coziest fucking one. If I was studying back here, you could have never got me out of that shit. Because the thing is, sometimes if you would get up, then people would come and steal your spot. You had to. Whenever I would go to the library, I would always get. I had, when I was in college, I had a brief like love affair with the blue Powerade. I remember specifically at that time it was called Mountain Blast, and I would always get a little snack, and I get a Mountain Blast, and I would put that shit at my desk at the library. So if I got up. I mean, my laptop would be there too, but, you know, if I got up, people would know that that was my spot. I haven't seen it. Hey, don't worry, dude. I found it like 10 minutes ago. To love Rue! Palom takes that. Zebra watched a Gintama episode the other day about how to hide your porn from your older sister. It's a funny one. I actually like that episode a lot. Yo, A Journey for the Sand Pearl. What is this book about? Me? I got that. It was a half episode, but it's a funny one. Girls of Mycidia. This looks educational, but no. Buddy. How should I go about doing that? You probably don't want the show's advice, Sis. It was pretty stupid. Let's see. Hide it. Yeah, hide it. The answer they settled upon was put it right next to your Dragon Ball so that it looks like it doesn't take up, it doesn't stick out. But they also went through disguise, make your whole room look like a sex dungeon so that it looks like the porn is hiding in plain sight. Put the porn around your house so that when your sister finds each volume, it's like leading her on a little scavenger hunt until she winds up in your room and there's a happy birthday cake for her. A method that would only work one day out of the year. There's also build a domino like a domino line with your porn so that when your sister opens the door and knocks it over while you were still working on it, she becomes so ashamed that she doesn't ask questions. She's so sorry she messed up your porn, bro. And then also the domino set spells out happy birthday, sis. It's a funny half episode. And or happy birthday to everyone across the world so that it applies on more than one day. We gotta be able to get back here, right? And that's the kind of stuff they talk about on Gintama. Never mind the fact that I personally am going through the emotional climax of the show, aka the ending, like, finale arc. It's not the finale arc, but it's getting there. It's a show very much of two minds. Alright, I think I guess you fucking can't get back there. I think we've seen enough funny stuff. Let's go back to the guy. Look at her little goa. Look at her just bia. This is it! Show you a secret path to get outside. Aw. Oh, I tried that, dude. I went there. You fucking guy. I found it not a long, long time ago. Good luck with the rest of your journey. Thanks, man. That's pretty cool, man. Do I just go here? Okay. Well, that was... fuck is this? Oh, love theme room. I know some of these rooms are... Let's see. I think some of these rooms are special. I don't know, though. We'll figure it out, right? Time for some questions. Okay, I knew that there were some that were like a little quiz. That's pretty cool, man. It's so funny. Hey, it's pretty cool, man. Time for some questions. Animals are gonna run into the shed. Watch them carefully. Everybody help. Keep your peepers popped. Okay, that's not an animal, that's a girl. Oh, this is like Mario Party. Girl, pig, chocobo. Well, they went in at the same time! Fuck. How many pigs were there? How many chocobo? 2, right? It must count the yellow and the black chocobo. There was a yellow chocobo and a black. It's gotta be 2. 1, 2, 2, 3, and 3, 4. I think it was 2. I really don't want to mess this up. Can someone go back to make sure for me? Can someone clip that? You don't even have to make the clip, just click the clip button. I'm pretty sure it was 2. The white chocobo, unless the white chocobo counts. I think he just is supposed to be, he'll move out of the way to give us the treasure. There was definitely a yellow chocobo. It went in like right before the pig and the monk went in. And there was a black chocobo at the end. Okay, it was 2. Correct! Such sterling perception! Here's your prize. Okay, that's pretty good. Good prize. Can I go over here? Whoa. Oh, this is some bullshittery. Porum had never seen such bullshit. I'm going back to Yang. Unless we think this is like, unless we think in this room, Palom's like,
I got this, you guys. I know about mazes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 2, 5, 9, 6, 10, 11, 12. Can someone screenshot this? Can we get this in the chat? 1, 4, 3, 7, 2, 5, 9, 6. Mumble, mumble. I'll put it in the chat. I can do it. I can do it 9 times. Let me make sure it's right. 1, 4, 3, 7. Oh, thanks, Rizz. I'm gonna get up to get some water here. Actually, let's get through this floor. I'm fine to get through the floor. What was everybody's manga chapter of the week, you guys? For once, rarely does this happen because it's my favorite, but for once, I don't even think One Piece was in my top 3 chapters, and One Piece was good. So that should tell you it was actually a really solid manga week. I really had a blast reading it. I think I would give my slight edge #1 chapter to Elusive Samurai, which is just a very, like, felt like it, I'm not sure what's going to happen next. There's basically a character that it seems like they might be dead, but they could also, like, be brought back right from the brink of death. And a lot of characters die in Elusive Samurai, so I'm not counting out the fact that they might be dead. But if they're dead, it'll be like a crazy thing that happened. And so there was like a big fight that took place that just concluded in that. And it concluded with one of those moments where, like, it's like two characters that at one point were allies. And so, like, right when he went to land, like, the one who's not the antagonist character, right when he went to land his, like, final attack, it, like, flashed back to, like, all of the time they spent together and stuff. And then the main character, like, blocked the attack, which is, like, a really important big thing. So that felt like very, like, closure filled, even though it might end up being sad. It's 2, all right, 5, 9, 6. So I'd probably give that one chapter of the week. But Ichi the Witch was also really good. It was definitely my favorite chapter of this current arc so far. It was cute and funny, and also had a cool, like, character moment at the end for one of the new characters. So I think I'm giving that #2, and then I'm gonna give #3 to Akane Banashi, which just was another raw performance by one of the new guys who had been aura farming for a couple chapters, and for at least for me, I think, like, aura cashed in. I think he's justified. And the story that he told was funny, so. A door opened. Oh, is there anything for me to get on this floor? Can I talk to the guy again? There weren't even monsters on this floor. This was just for the puzzles. Good job, Palom. You did it. You remembered the numbers.
I got him out of my cheat book.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, I think this is Rydia's trial. We don't need to do anything new here. All right, I'm gonna go get some water, and then we at least are gonna be able to get through to Cecil's. I would imagine the twins are probably, like, back to back. Cecil's is a long one, though, looking at it here. Like, I'm looking at an article for this, and it scrolls on and on and on. There's, like, a bunch of rooms and stuff for his. So that might be, like, the big one. I could see a Kirk Thornton. It says, did you know Kirk Thornton is the voice of Shadow that's in Shadow Generations? I actually think he's a pretty good Shadow. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some water. What was everybody else's favorite manga from this week? Manga? We'll talk more about it when we get back. Okay. I'm back. Read my manga, dude. I do want to start Sakamoto. There's a lot of manga that I'm reading also. Also, hi, I'm back. I had to pee also, but I did it. Oh man, I wish I could get in this door, but it's not my door for me. It's not, right? I'll tell you why I'm reading a lot of manga. A new volume of Dinosaur Sanctuary, which is a manga I read volume to volume. There's a whole world, you guys, out here that's not on the Shonen Jump app of manga to read. A new volume of Dinosaur Sanctuary came out this month. I got it a couple weeks ago, I think, or a week or two ago. But I read into it and cracked into it. I read most of it on Saturday night, and I finished it today. And I like that series, you guys. I don't know who I would recommend it to. But if you ever decide randomly you want to read a fun, interesting slice of life that has pretty good science about a girl who works at a dinosaur zoo, there you go. Oh, fuck, I didn't step on the Sabrina. Oh, I see. Oh, God, it really is like a Sabrina's gym. I hope there aren't chests in here. Yeah, we got the song, too. They're already getting me ready for the Cecil dungeon. And I also want to... I really want to start... I'm like tiptoeing the edge of starting my Golden Kamui reread. Another series I have the physical volumes for. And I'm reading Black Cat, which has been a little on and off, but I read that on my work breaks a lot of the time. Getting through it. I think I'm on chapter like 30-ish. There's an extremely cis and or snack girl who looks like Mamimi who got introduced. She's fighting. She and this other Onceler guy are fighting this big guy right now. It's pretty cool. All right, what do we... Oh, God, I'm going to have to... Oh, my God, there are chests in here. Here we fucking go. She's a gamer. She's not nice like Chiaki, though. She's mean. I mean, she's nice to some people, but she also melts people. No! 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 Well, we just saved. Let me see what was in this chest. How would I know? How will I know? Floors. Gateway. How can I find these floors? These aren't the trials. Ow, 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 ow. I am going to reset. Why not, right? Do all that you can on the first run through so you can breeze through the later runs, is what I say. Oh, ow, 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 ow. That's so dumb. Yeah, there is a... I am looking at a guide that has... There's 3 chests. There are 3 chests. I'm going to keep this on the screen, actually. This will help me at least figure out where I am. I didn't even finish talking about manga that was in Jump, though. I also read Star of Beethoven now, and that was interesting. The plot of Star of Beethoven does not seem to be going where I thought it would be. But I'm not like deterred by that necessarily. I'm interested that this is the angle we're kind of going towards. But they finally have started going for the plot in it, which is which is crazy. Star of Beethoven has finally started going for the mystery plot as to how Beethoven exists in the world. Gotta go down here before. Alright, this is in the middle. Okay, here's one. This is the top one. X potion. It's back to the middle part. We didn't go on this one before. Also goes back here. I went down here before, I know. I don't think we've been in here yet. Okay. That's that one. Dry ether. So I just need to get to this top left one. This loops. So wait, what was this then? Oh, that goes back here. How do I get from here back? Is it down? I think I'm now on the path. I think it was it this one over to the left here that took us to the end? That goes to this. Did I try this one? Yes, okay, good. Sasuke's katana. Sasuke Ra. Y'all just weren't there. You didn't know. That's definitely for Edge. Alright. Alright, and now to get out of here, it was up. No. Down. This one, right? No? Oh god, how do I get out now? We did it before. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I feel like Beethoven really can't fail to me, is that I just want to see where it goes. Oh, and they introduced a new girl today on that who came out of nowhere? What was up with that? Did we get what was up with that girl? I guess she's just his friend from school, but she was not established at all. I am not team her, though. I am team, is her name Kahoin? I'm team her. I'm team Kahoin. Team big girl. No, we were talking Star of Beethoven Pixel. Yeah, wide girl. I'm wide girl summer. Team big hand. And One Piece was One Piece. It was good. Again, it was a very dense chapter, I felt, even though I think it was a page short, maybe? Maybe it wasn't. How much? They're usually 16, right? But there was a lot going on, a lot of talking, there's a lot to look at. I thought it was a good chapter. It was a page, they're usually 17, right? It was a page short. Sometimes they are 15, though. But it didn't feel it. It definitely felt like it was a good, usually, chapter. Usually 19? That's crazy. How long has it been since it was on break? I think they're usually 17. Is there anything out here? Sometimes there are secret treasures here. I like Frankie too. All right, what is on this screen?
I've not seen you around here. Are you local?
I've not seen you around here. Are you local, Ribbit? Maybe you just got to give it a break time, Pixie. Sometimes you got to let it get going forward, and then you got to catch up on it. Okay, well, we clearly got some... Oh, I guess this is supposed to be... Oh, the Village of the Moon. All right, I guess that's what this is. All of the characters right now with us in a row. Oh, so it's a mystery village. And it would be really funny to imagine all 5 of these characters in a row with Palom and Porums, just their tiny little heads. I'm pretty engaged in it right now, honestly. For me, at least, when a lineup of bad guys appear, that's when, like, my antenna are, like, that's when my antennas start to raise. I know that is not the case for everybody. But I don't know. I like fights. And I think these antagonists are cool. Alright, so we don't need the inn. I mean, I guess we could stay at the inn to heal Porum's 4 HP. Or MP. And I think at these shops, there are some good things to get. Like, stuff you can't get anywhere else. Yeah, and the little kids are cute. I really like, what's her name? Ilva? The one who was like, I'm gonna have a nightmare. I think she's really cute. Okay. Do we want to get some more Phoenix Downs? Let's do 8. Dry ethers. Oh! Elixirs are good too, but I don't know if we need those as much. They're also twice as much money. I'll come back to you. Though honestly, this is pretty forgiving with the tents and stuff. I might just buy a couple of those ethers. Alright, so we got some Aegis Shield. Like, we give them, the boys, more magic defense. Magic defense. Oh, we have 2 of those already. Alright, well. I might actually give those to the boys. Because their defense, their physical defense is so high. Yeah, I thought that was cool too. And I like Nami's little moment too. There were some good little Straw Hat moments today in One Piece, like Frankie, for instance. Alright, we can get shurikens, Fuma shuriken, and Yoichi arrows, but we don't have Edge or Rosa, so we don't need those. I'm gonna buy some dry ethers. I'm gonna buy that jelly jiggler. We could get us to a nice 20. 600,000. Yeah, I also thought that was funny. It was also Brooke that brought that up too, I think. Brooke being like, it had like a Tim Robinson energy. At least 2. And then the chief was like, oh yeah, wait, tell him at least 2. I liked that. But we know there's more than 2. Let's go, Brooke. That's what that world experience gets you. How do I get out of here? Do I just go back how I came in? Oh, hell floor for me now. Well, this is a tonal whiplash, a random difficulty spike, tonal whiplash, ludonarrative dissonance. Oh, holy fuck! Alright. Bombs! Kick. I wonder if this is gonna be the bomb floor. We can maybe put, why don't we put the ice claws on Yang if it is? That should kill the one, killed all of them. Well, we know that one of these guys isn't so bad. Hi, Tamal. Yeah, we brought the twins, cause fun. We brought the twins cause we felt bad that we hadn't used, Palom last week. This is the, like, less used, party. Good crit. Nice. There'll probably be more than one of those guys, right? I'm doing it. Ice claws. This is what's cool about Yang. Especially if you like know what's coming up, you can kind of. I mean, like you don't have him in the base game for that long, but if you know what's coming up, you can like spec him out for each battle. Like for instance, what if we use Deadly on this guy? I know he's way in the back, but what if? Yeah, I think the fear of lightning was just like a cloud. See, look at that. 8K, pretty good. We could probably get away with just like a Fyra on this guy. I probably could have gotten away with just not using anything with Palom on that guy, but whatever. I gotta arrange his magic also. Let's do that right now. Alright, Fyra, Thunda, Baka. Bio, I want Flare up here too. Meteor. Let's just put it up here. What else do I want? Maybe Quake? Quake, Bio, Tornado, and then we can put the level 2 magics. And then we can put, yeah, Death, Break, Stop, Osmos, and Drain. And the rest of the shit I'm never gonna cast, so I don't care about it. That's how you organize your Black Mage's magic. At least in my opinion. They feared their mom. I totally missed that if that came up again. Oh, Caniel. Ooh. That did a lot of damage. Hell yeah. Oh, these guys are weak though. She's not, though. The Lemia Queen is, like, kind of strong. I don't know if we needed a deadly on her, though. But it's fine. We can have Kane start jumping at this guy back here. Could do another Kiraga. Deadly on him though, and then the jump, we will get it. Yes, I also thought that, Rizz. At first I wondered if it was, I know Soul King has a song that's like for the New World or to the New World or something. So at first I thought it was that, and then I was like, oh, maybe, I mean that's like pretty old now, so then I was like, maybe it's Uta, but I forgot her song is called New Genesis. And I was thinking about it, I was like, I don't think Steven would have missed that. I don't think Steven would have missed either of those, so it must not be either of those songs. Unless Soul King's song is just called New World, in which case I think it is that. But I don't remember, I couldn't tell you the name of that song. I remember how it goes, but I think the other one is Bone to be Wild. He has 2. Let's go, Porum. This is your time, Por Morato. Nice. We're getting hella elixirs down here. He took 2. He brook 2. What, question of the day, which 2 One Piece characters would you want to see play It Takes Two together the most? With the caveat that you can't say Zoro and Sanji. Let's make it interesting. Because we all know, right? Which 2 One Piece characters would you want to see play It Takes Two together? And it's not Zoro and Sanji. Okay, New World is the Brook song? Alright, that's what I guess that must be what it is then. I wonder if she'll run into Brook and it'll be revealed that she's like a huge Soul King fan. They're kind of going like Moe with what's her name? Gunko? They're kind of trying to make her Moe. So I think that they could do that and she'd be like all embarrassed that he was there. I don't know if we've fought this version of this enemy. There aren't very many, these appeared pretty late in the game, so there were only a couple variants. Okay, well. No. Yeah, Nami and Usopp would be so good. Robin and Chopper. Robin and Zoro would be funny. I think she would be very patient with him. Because Zoro definitely does not know how to play fucking video games. And I think Robin would be a gamer. Usopp also a gamer. Usopp would not be patient with Luffy, but that would be a really funny, that would be a very funny pairing. Zoro would be like, you remember that part in It Takes Two where I said to Will, House, we gotta cure the fucking patient. That would be Zoro the whole time. Okay, she was new. Alright, well, and then what was... Let's look at what's in between Elite Trooper and Fiend Dragon on my other one. On the Bestiary. Bestiary? Bestiary, fuck you. Okay, these I think are both monsters that appear on those random floors. So I think we're good for now. Any combination of Luffy playing a game or Zoro playing a game combined with any other character, I think was a very funny image. Yang deadly. I'm interested in what Cecil's like unique move thing that he gets is. Maybe he'll get protecting shells, zany face. I don't think he does. Luffy trying to draw a Dachi. Maybe Kane will learn Cry. This is a big room. Oh, this is a big room. I have a little map or a little guide that shows me just like a layout of what the rooms look like too. It looks like this room... Oh, it does have chests. Okay, I mean, I was going to fight them all anyway, because some of these might be unique. This is one. There's a chest over in this one, though. And also because these monsters are not tough anyway. They're easy to fight. You guys, I still am not out of conversation topics. Can you believe it? This is the pro. This is the snack diff. Nobody's going to care about this next conversation topic I have, though. A new Pokemon TCG Pocket expansion came out this week. That's not true. Pixel cares. And Tamal. And Rinslet. They introduced shiny cards, which I think are kind of cool. Shiny Pokemon in general, not something I like. I'm that excited over, even though I caught 2 of them in the Nuzlocke. But you know, neat. And it definitely seems like it's not the expansion that I think is going to shake up the game the most. So I haven't been like as invested really in like going hard in on it, though I did do 2 10 pulls on it. But most exciting to me, at least, they did what I've wanted on the game for a long time, and they implemented ranked. So there's now a ranked mode on TCG Pocket, which gives you a reason to play the game when there's not like an event going on, which is all I really want right now, because I think the game is fun and I like playing it. And I'm Pokeball rank. But at least I'm out of the what do you call it? I'm out of the bot, bot onboarding phase of the game, it seems like. So I'm just playing real people. I've still been mostly playing Arceus, Soul Links with Heatran and Crobat. And or Rampardos. Those are the 2 decks that I'm playing right now. But I want to play Meowth from the new set. I want to play Meowscarada, because I think he seems cool and strong, and I like to punch EX Pokemon players. I mean, not that there's anything wrong, I think, with EX Pokemon, But I just think it's funny to... I really like the play style of playing like counter to EX cards, because if you have a good counter to them, then it feels really satisfying to make them get 3 points where you only have to get 2, basically. That's why I mostly gravitate towards that style. Even though I played Palkia EX like for a lot of the last kind of leg of the game. But that's been exciting. I got a bunch of good cards. I have 2 of those shiny Charizards, who is kind of like one of the premier shiny Pokemon. He's sort of like the main guy a little bit. And I already have 2 of him, the Charizard EX, the full art one. Actually, I think there's only a full art one, but... And I have Dondozo. I got 1 Pachirisu. I don't know if I have any other shinies. And then I have just a couple other cool cards. I got a bunch of normal EXs. But that's been fun for me. The Elite Shi, I like these trooper enemies. Elite Shi. And we're getting to the end of this room. There is one more chest, but it just looks like it's right over here. Okay, this is the setup that I like, because that means I can do 999 deadly damage to the bomb with the ice claws. And I like that Cecil does max damage to these guys because he has his holy sword. I considered Beedrill EX too, Pixel, and I think I have, maybe I have, I actually don't know if I have a copy of him. But I feel like that is such, like, Beedrill and Meowscarada is 2 3-stage lines. I feel like that's a lot of Pokemon cards. I don't personally think that 3 stages are, like, bad even necessarily. I think there are some really strong ones, and there have been in the game since the game came out. But if they ever implement, like, a breeder or something, I think it would have to be a supporter. So it wouldn't be, like, way too powerful. But if they ever implement, like, or maybe there'd have to be some drawback or something you'd have to do, but... If they ever introduced a breeder card, that's what it is, right? That lets you skip a form. If they ever introduced a card like that, I think that would change the game a ton. If they ever introduced the ultimate breeder, yeah. Yeah, I guess Sprigatito does let you search. I know, Pixel, we were talking about Exeggutor or Celebi, and then I realized I only had 1 of those each. Maybe, or maybe you have to discard a card or something. Maybe you discard a Pokemon card out of your hand to skip a phase or something. I don't know. There might be a card like that is that with a drawback in. I'm sure there's one like that in the TCG somewhere. This is also another new monster. This Chaos Knight. And every new one of these monsters that appear, I'm happy to see, because I gotta tell you, I'm stressing out about missing one. I didn't invest in grass. Death! And we probably got a save point coming up. I'm using a Rizz. Or I'm not, I guess. Rare candy, right. Yeah, I think you'd need I think in Pocket you'd need it to be a supporter, just because Pocket is kind of a different name. Yeah, the trainers seem good. I finally got 2 red the other day. So now I can play with that. PC Lady seems solid. I know people are already complaining some about the rocket grunt, but I think it's fine. It seems like it's good counterplay. And then I think people seem to have flip-flopped on deck shuffling or like hand shuffling cards. Because not only Iono have I seen out in the wild, but I've seen red card being played lately. And I don't know what changed, like what, because of red card, like nobody had that shit in their deck before. Maybe the two of them together people are doing? I don't know what it is, but I've been seeing red card more in just random games. I guess that makes sense. Don't do the same thing you did before. Yeah. And I'm here to tell you guys, 18 trainers is lame. Boo. Boring. If you play... If you play Articuno EX, 18 trainers, Ashura's Rod. Okay. For you? Oh. Holy Power. That's kind of lame. Is the Triton's Dagger, like, does this give him anything? I mean, this is his special, like, weapon, but... It seems like it's, I mean, the power of water or the power of holy? Probably keeping that. It's kind of cool. Palom going,
oh, holy light!
Alright, Ra. Okay, I'm pretty sure that this is the Sea Soul trial, which might be the last thing we do today. This one seems long. It seems like this is like the main one, kind of. I know that means we're only halfway through the dungeon, but I swear that as we get more kind of like if we in the subsequent runs of this we're gonna have to do where we no longer need to be like keeping an eye out for every new monster and all that kind of stuff. It'll be a lot faster just to run through. I think at least. Alright, everybody's good. I wanted to get Cecil's HP filled up there, because I would imagine some of these trials make you do stuff with the characters on their own. And I just really want to make sure he can do stuff like Kira. Okay. Are we ready, us? Let's put Yang's other claws on, too. And give him the Hell Claws back. The Hell Raws. Ra. A paladin. Who's there? If you are a true paladin, you may pass. Are you a true paladin? Thinks back to all the fucked up bits and bullshit that he's done on the run. I mean, yes? You must prove yourself. I'll be waiting for you, paladin. I also want to make sure, I know that there's some of these where there are like unique things you need to make sure you do, so I have a little guide here that I'm looking at, and I want to make sure we don't miss something. I'm just like glancing through here. Okay, yes, there's a sword you can get for Cecil in this. that is his strongest weapon and is unique to this. Okay, but this doesn't seem too bad to figure out. I'm gonna go in, like, not necessarily blind, but we also have a save point we can use. Hey, you. Yes. I've accidentally lost the gold apple I'd have to deliver to a client. It should be around here somewhere. Will you let me know if you come across it? Certainly. Thank you very much. This is kind of silly also. Wherever could it be? We got any more magazines for Palom around here? Or Porum? The golden apple. They're like, oh, that was easy, Cecil. Oh, we're gonna be done with this trial in no time. And the twins are like, yay, hooray! And then it cuts to Cecil and he goes, oh, I'm feeling so hungry right now, though. let me just make sure. You have to take the. This is about doing good deeds. It's about being noble, is what this trial is about. So, you know, instead of keeping the golden apple for yourself, give it back to the old man. It only boosts your HP like a little bit. It's not that good of an item. Cecil just, oh, this is maybe a bad time to tell you guys, but I'm feeling so hungry. Oh, and it's so hot down here. The vase of she. Where am I? I wonder what's in that vase. Fuck do I have to do on this one? Oh, Cecil. Hey! Who broke my vase? I treasured it more than my life itself. Was it you? Thank you for your honesty. Everything breaks eventually. That vase was actually dog shit. I bought that at the swap meet. Oh. Cecil's test. Oh, now we got silly room. These fucking little robed guys also. You've come at a good time. Today's a wonderful day. Will you listen to my story? Certainly. Yes, I will. I bet we gotta remember his story on this one, maybe. Worked my fingers to the bone for 10 years with little sleep, and now it's finally in my hands, this golden frying pan. It's strange just knowing how it's sitting there, unlocked inside my chest. Ooh, thinking back, I remember 10 years ago, the first time This is like Les Mis. Stole the silver, took my flight. Do I just have to leave, maybe? Move on. Okay, yeah, you just leave this one. Okay. Did I ever tell you guys that I wondered if Les Mis was in some way an inspiration for this game? I know that, like, I mean, obviously the, what the fuck is this? That, like, you know, like the guy who was the dishonorable guy who becomes, like, honorable, who, like, changes his ways after he has, like, this crisis moment, kind of. I don't know, that's, like, a, you know, not only, like, not only unique to those two things, but I don't know. It was, you know, it's popular worldwide. It would have been popular close-ish to around this time, like the 80s, going into the 90s. It could have been. And also, the two characters are clearly just good guys from the start. They don't ever really do anything too bad. Can you give us a hand? Oh, fuck. What are we doing here? Okay, I think we just have to help them and fight these guys. I just don't want to mess one up, even though it would be funny if we did. I thought we were gonna mess up. I thought we were gonna mess up the one with the vase. For a second, I was like, "Oh fuck, we beefed it," but we didn't. What do these guys say? You're so strong! Hooray! And these are the weak versions of these monsters, right? Oh, no, this one isn't, I don't think. This is the one from the moon. Oh, I hit him with a Thundaga. Oh, okay, never mind. This one might be a unique one, then the red one. This means that red is the strongest. Oh, no, it's the same one. And also, are these... I think these guys are the Bagan, These guys are the Bagans, I think. The Bagan guys. Let's go, Bunka. I think the blonde one with the blue armor is a bacon guy. Ooh. Or this one here, I mean. You really saved us. Which one is it? Is this guy? Which one of these is Bacon? Is it him? Now I'm thinking it's him, actually. Maybe they're mixed, though. Maybe it's blue. I feel like it's blue armor, blonde hair. The Bacon guys? There are other... Well, there's like a captain of the guard like that, though, that's not Bacon, who appears at one point. Remember, he appears and he tries to fight... He fights Cecil with... when Riddy is there, like at the very beginning. Pixel, do you remember that part? Bacon. Sheba. You there. Yes. I think every time Cecil goes like, yes, or certainly, he looks like Cecil, but he's like 10 times yassified. Sparkling, like plump lips, big eyelashes, yassified Cecil strolling through these trials of virtue and nobility. I need to ask you a favor. I need you to pick something up. Mind taking my place while I run an errand? Certainly. That's all he says in this. Thank you very much. I'm so grateful. Make sure no one gets near the treasure chest, okay? Don't tell anyone, but it contains a legendary holy sword. Don't let anyone near it. Oh, I'm so bored, though. Okay, I guess I should... Maybe I stand here and wait for somebody to come by. You probably don't want to leave this one, right? Maybe it's like Earthbound, you just gotta wait here. I'm looking to see if I can find this one. I'm so curious. Where is this one? I don't see it. There's the guards one. There are apparently 13 of these, and you face like a random test of them. Oh, hell yeah, alright. It was just wait. I really appreciate this. Good luck with your journey. Aw. That was nice. And these are pretty. These are mostly more just for the story, I guess, but these are pretty cute. I like these. It's not like, you know, it's not like amazing, but I think it's kind of fun. Let's look at, I think this might be the end, considering what I know Cecil's, considering I know which boss he faces. There's one where you are on Mount Ordeals, it looks like, and you have the choice to rob a grave or not. There's one where there's 4 kids picking on a little pig, and you have to stop the kids, it looks like. That one's cute. I kind of wish we had gotten that one. There's one where there's a robber you have to fight. I think, well, no, so if you mess these up, you're like graded on them as you go through. And the number of them that you pass gives you weapons. If you pass 0, you get like a nothing junk item. If you interestingly, if you pass 1 and 2, you get dark blades for Cecil, the dark and shadow blade, which I think are just 2 blades you get in the game. And then it looks like there are 2 other unique swords with 3 and 4, but then if you pass 5, I think you get the ultimate sword. It looks like. That's what it seems like, at least. It's this. Raw also. Not that the paladin swords are like all really that interesting or unique, kind of. They all sort of just do the same thing. Holy element, and they're strong. But you know, Lightbringer, that's pretty cool. I think 255 is the max attack, maybe. So we got cracked Cecil now. But now we have to fight Lunar Odin. And, you know, remembering how Odin went, I'm hoping we'll be okay with this. I'm hoping we don't have to do this whole fucking thing again. We'll just try to rush him, I guess, do as much damage as we can. Alright, I'm going deadly, I'm going attack. Cecil's new sword will help here for sure. I'm gonna have Palom bluff once, maybe. I'm gonna maybe try to haste. Oh god, he's already doing it though. Can we get another Yang deadly off? Attack, deadly. I think it should give me Palom next. I'm going flare. We can do a holy with Porum. Shoot. Oh, we're still alive. Okay. Leave the girl up. We probably don't want to be deadlying right now. Oh, cease. Okay. I'm gonna arise Cecil. I'm gonna have him hit Porum with a X potion. Not having Rydia and her summons is tough here. Let's just keep doing this just in case we can maybe live. Phoenix down. Kane is probably the best bet. Do this. As long as we keep Cecil with his max HP, we know we won't maybe necessarily die. Okay, there it is again. We're okay. He can't have that much HP though. Shoot. Let's just see if we can do it. No, he's got to have a lot. The Lunar Titan had a ton. Holy! Ah! Whoa! Alright, well, this is a tough one. Dang it, that means we gotta go through Cecil's handsome Squidward bullshit every time. That doesn't take that long. But I think this party can do it. We've done Yang. Yang was the first one. Yang's trial was very funny, Sis. We had to fight, like, 5 waves of... We fought, like, 45, Mystic TNs. We fought 45 Mystic TNs, and then we fought Titan. Oh, I wonder if... Oh, maybe they only change, maybe they only change every run through the dungeon you do. Maybe these are all the same. 10 Krillion power warriors. 10 Krillion. 1 Krillion. Alright, well, here we go. We're locked in for the rest of the stream then. Oops. What if he took my high potion? Oh, I'm so hungry. At least there aren't encounters. And we didn't need the bluff. Oh, nice, ah! Oh, ah! This vase reminds me of Rosa. Cecil, that's a vase. Everything that I see reminds me of her. Oh God, he's so beautiful looking. What if a jar? Hearing a song and getting in my feels over a fucking jug. Oh, you know what sucks about this set of 5 trials that we have, though? Is I gotta wait for that guard to come back every time. This is not the rotation of them. This is not the one we wanted if we're gonna be, like, running attempts at this boss. This one's quick, though. I swear waiting for that guy was like a minute, though. Oh, man, and we gotta fight these fucks also. Oh, not the Bagan guys. Alright, we got unlucky here. We got some long boys. I think we've every time killed this guy before Kane has even landed, but... What if a jar? Ogre Killer? Whoa, I think that's an old lance. Unless that's like the normal drop for those monsters. Which again, these are Tower of Babel monsters, I think. Not Giant of Babel, but Tower. Maybe they're Giant. I don't remember. I think Yang Deadly is probably the best thing he can do for this first phase. Just wish there was a way that they could live, like more than a couple characters could live on Tetsuken. We might have to do it with just some of them. The most important ones, I think, are... I mean, I think Kane, Cecil, and Yang... Well, no, Kane died to it, didn't he? I feel like they could live. I don't think I have to talk to these guys. I think I just have to go now. Hey, what's up, homie? What if we just stole a little peek like one time, though? Come on. Let's see. Do I have a pull in TCG pocket I could do right now? It could be fun for us. Guys, my birthday's tomorrow, did you know? I don't know what I'm doing for it, if anything. I have Tuesday and Wednesday off, though, which I'm excited about. I'm more excited for the Nintendo Switch 2 Direct than I am for my birthday. But, you know. We could do a Wonder Pick. Should I pull for the Full Art Dweezil off of Jared's Wonder Pick? I'm doing it. Cecil sitting here on his phone. Alright. I didn't get it. I got Rev-a-Room. Rev-of-Room. Pearl's color pulse fit? She's got the red, blue, and black? No, post it in here. Can you? I'll give him a thanks anyway. God, that's so loud. That was a waste of my hearts. Whatever, though. I have a bagillion hourglasses now. What's up, homie? All right. I think we can do this. I think we can probably have enough to out DPS him. Like, he can't have that much HP if they expect you to fight Odin. Okay. I gotta game plan this. Who's got their turn first? Yang. Alright, Cecil, attack. Who's getting their turn next? Palom. Cane attack. We could maybe hit a jump. Let's hit a jump as soon as he raises his sword. For that. Holy. Will Kane get another turn? I think he probably will. He's got his turn. Alright. Kane, jump. I think he's got it off. Which would be really good, actually. That'll be a game changer. That'll be a Kane changer. Kane, get in the air, dude. Fuck. Oh, he's alive. Dang. I kind of wanted him on the ground for that. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. This is really, really fucking fine. This is fucking fine. This is fine. Nobody is going to die anymore because I'm going to bring back Palom. Porum. As soon as I see that sword go up, I'm jumping. I'm gonna leave Palom dead. I don't even think this is gonna put them in live range, though. Yang, maybe. Yang, no. Alright, Kane. Show us what you got, dude. Shoot. I think we can, like, as long as we lock in, as long as we get lucky with that. We might need to, I might look at how much HP he's got. Alright, let's look at Pearl also. My beloved. Yo! Oh, is this from the concert? She looks raw. Oh, she's got the... Oh, it's the Nintendo Switch sleeves is what she's got. That's on the app? Oh, this next time when we wait for the guy, I'll tell you guys what's on my Nintendo Today app today. That could be a fun, cute thing we could do on every stream now, couldn't it? Oh, and I also wanted to look at how much HP this guy has. What's he called? Lunar? Lunar... Odin. This is raw. Ooh. He's in the 3D version? Oh, this is a different game. No, it's not. Oh, she looks nice. Oh, that's After Years. Okay, no. Okay, so this one has 95,000 HP, and I was about to shit my pants. I was about to be like, alright, well, we're coming back. But this is the After Years. Okay, Lunar Odin. Okay, he still has 95,000 HP. I'm shitting my pants. Oh, but I forgot about lightning also. I forgot he's weak to lightning. However, like, you can come back. Eventually we'll be strong enough to beat this. I might give it a couple more runs. We beat Yang's fine. Like, I think this is maybe supposed to be one of the hardest ones because it's the main characters. Odin already is one of the hardest bosses. Unless Palom or Porum fight Lunar Bahamut or something. Which they could. I hope they don't, though. But I think this will probably be the last thing we do. We'll just do a couple more tries at this. How far did we get? I'm positive that a Palom Thundaga maybe it would do 999? I don't know. With a bluff or two, it would. He hit pretty close to it with Flare, though. Kane is solid because he can jump and avoid the Zantetsuken. Cecil and Yang can live Zantetsuken at full health, but Porum cannot. I don't think Rosa would be able to at this point, though, either. Though maybe she would. Rosa's HP is a lot better than Palom's, or Porum's. Porum has a rise, but I don't know if she has enough time to get rezzed, get her heal off, and raise Palom and let him attack. I wonder if slow or stop would work. I wonder if slow would work. We could try it. Did I try slow on the other Odin? Freaking Odin. What if a... And Rosa used to contain water. No, she didn't. No one's stopping you. Cain, let me have this moment. Cain, let me. No one's stopping you. She love how this brings the room together. Wait, did I say? Okay, good. Actually, Sir Cain, all people have water in them. Human beings are 90% water. Yeah, I think they're like, you know how he has those like, he's got like that like kind of cape thing in the back. They're hanging off of that the whole time. They're Palom and Porum baby koala onto Cain. Oh, he's asleep. I think every time Cecil like leaves the room, Palom's like,
Yeah, that's what I would have done.
even though no, he would not. He would not have done any of this stuff.
Yeah, that's what I would have done.
Bonka. Bonka. Yang deadly. I actually think what they're doing is every single time there's like a, oh, don't take my golden frying pan. They have to hold Palom back from like going right for it. Yang using his entire strength to hold this kid back. All he knows is make trouble, use bluff, cast flare, and lie. And Pyra is Zebra's friend. They came to an understanding eventually. Hey, gentlemen, shake hands. All right, good job. Back on to the next one. Gentlemen, all right, well done. Let's see what's on my phone. I gotta check my Nintendo Today app. All right. Oh, I got a YouTube notification. You guys, Nintendo put out the Nintendo Today app. It's like a weird calendar kind of thing. I have the Pikmin skin right now, which is cute. Today, the Pikmin are all gathered around a little nectar droplet, and they're going, Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream. There's a thing about Pokemon Legends. A guide to Pipe Rock Plateau, which is the first world of Mario Wonder. This tells you about the hidden goal and piranha plants on parade. It's pretty cool. Give that a cool. Give that a useful. I got Samus Aran 1, which I actually think this was the coolest thing I got today. It showed some concept art of Samus's suit designs for Metroid Dread, which is neat. It looks like the first one is the one they sort of went with that has the, like, Metroid Fusion-esque kind of, like, sinew things around it. Or that's closest to the one they went with, and there's some other cool ones. That's not the one from Dread, but it's close. That's all I got today. I want Pikmin What's This again. Pikmin What's This is the best thing they've got on this app so far. I'm definitely going to be posting about my Pikmin What's This results, even though it doesn't always appear. I'm 0 for 1 right now. I didn't win it the one time I've ever seen it. Alright. What were we doing different this time? Thundaga? Make sure Kane jumps like a little earlier. How many elixirs do I have? 14. And when else are we going to use these? An X potion and a Curaja, though, would probably do any of us good. Let's swap these. Let's try it. We'll give it another go. Okay. Yang first. Yang deadly. Cecil attack. Keep Kane's turn. He's casting Holy right away. Wait, what the fuck was that? Oh, wait, that was Cecil's sword effect? Oh! Cecil's sword sometimes uses Holy? That's awesome. Okay. Thundaga. Kane jump. I think he's got it off here. Kane jump. Kane. Damn it. Yo, there it is again. That's super useful. Thanks, Kane. Fucking useless as. Oh, dang it. No, that was the wrong character. Watch this. Alright, I bet he's gonna do it soon, so I'm gonna do it now. Yep, alright, he's definitely gonna be in the air for that. Can we get another deadly off? And I think this gets the boys back to full. They get Cecil back to full. I think Yang lives. Pretty sure that he does. And that it's also doing a steady 999. Okay. Alright, boys. This is when it really matters. Kane has his full HP. Just so she doesn't die. And have Yang do another deadly. This is something he has, though, right? He does have that. All right, Yang's dead. We're gonna leave him dead. Jump. Haste. Why does he have haste? Ooh. This is fine, though. Ooh, I need Kane to get back in the air, though. That's not fine. I think we fucked this up. He's not me. I think he still lives, though, right? 2 in a row! Oh, it's definitely not possible. It's so not possible. Not right now, at least. But I mean, we can skip this. We might have to do this last. Can use... Okay, this guide is not helpful. It says he can use his Antetsuken as the original Odin did, but does not use it very often. Incorrect. Rydia cast Flare Bahamut. I don't have Rydia. How much HP do we think we did there, though? Was that his desperation form? Yang hit at least 3 that were basically 10,000 damage. I think we at least got him to half. My controller may have just died. Oh, no, it didn't. Oh, maybe it did. I wish I could know. I remember Odin was looking into this. Did we say that haste can be dispelled by, dispel? I think it can. Oh, I do need to plug my controller in. It's dying. We could try that. Does it? He still had a little time in between, like, casting haste and then putting those on Tetsukens out. Yo, what's up, Retro Gamer Dad? I think you got a gift sub earlier. So enjoy that. Thanks again to Rinslet. I don't want to go too much longer. I think this is a good place to leave off, but do we want to try one more where Porum has Dispel at the ready? I kind of want to. And by kind of want to, I mean I'm going to. It doesn't take that long to get here. That has to be like his like last phase, like kind of desperation phase. Gotta be, right? I wonder if slow does work. We might need to bounce slow to get it to affect him, but maybe not. I don't know how it really works. Let's count damage on this next one just to get an idea. See if it'll be possible to squeak by, or if it is just one we have to leave for later. Because I think in a fight like this, I think this rug reminds me of her. This window reminds me of her. These swords remind me of her. Swords, Kane. And then he looks up at that cow skull. Rosa, no! That's not her, dude. We're too late, Kane. She's still alive, dude. Let's go on a Cecil. Let's go on a mental walk together. Okay. And then as they're going on the mental walk, Palom's in there with them for some reason. Rosa's carpet. I still remember the taste.
Oh, come the fuck on.
Kane go back to his old faithful of bashing his head against the wall. Oh, I didn't use Yang Deadly. Meanwhile, Yang and like Porum over there like,
oh, I'm feeling deadly today.
You're so cool, Mr. Yang.
Oh, and I'm feeling even more than deadly.
Wow. They're not invested in this stupid bullshit that's going on. Bonk bonk. Ding donk. What if one time when the mages attacked, they did this? What if Palom did the dunk 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 dunk? And Porum did the boom thing. Call and response. Yeah, Yang Deadly is an Ivan Poison.
Oh, I'm Yang Deadly now.
No, I think that's just an ability you got, Yang. It's called Deadly.
Oh man, I'm Yang Deadly.
Gentlemen, Cecil Harvey, main character, Final Fantasy IV. Nice to meet you. Dang it, I don't have any more funny, fun things to do on my phone for this part. My bit. My bit. Could drum on my knee, fairly offbeat. I don't want to go to work tomorrow. When I wake up on Monday morning, I'm like, oh, come on, body. The Monday morning after the like the week that I have to work Saturday too, and then I have Sunday off. But Sunday is such a packed day for me. That it's like, I know if I can just make it to that Tuesday and Wednesday break part of my week, and I'll be fine, but that Monday is so hard. Oh, Wanda. And we like her. Okay. That one is funny to me now. It's the one where you have to fight the mechs that I don't like. She's gonna go, this morning. Index finger? Did I fuck something up? What the fuck? What did I do? What did I mess up? Steeners? I gave the apple to the guy. What the hour? It's Rose's finger or something. Cecil like Ziprag spooks down at it. Don't fuck with me, dude. Kane, they have her.
Oh my god, I can't fucking believe that he was right.
Yeah, did I move or something on the... And then Lunar Odin's like, that's right, Kane. We have her.
No fucking way.
Do I want to... I wanted to try it one more time, damn it, with this spell. I'm doing it. I'm sorry. I'm really only apologizing to me, who will just be up later because of this, but... One more time, and then we're going to end the stream. We probably won't win. I just want to see if we can. Okay. I didn't like... Maybe I accidentally pressed the wrong thing on the vase one. I might have mashed through it. Except I'm pretty sure he said, like, you're honest. Kane, they have her?
No fucking shot.
Yesified Cecil has a totally different voice also. Have you guys seen the post about the... It's like a Twitter post about the woman in the airport who brought her own mayonnaise tube. And the post is like, this woman brought her own mayonnaise tube to the airport restaurant. I've yassified her to maintain anonymity. And the image is just this queening, like, yassified woman, or only in her face. It's like really funny, just extremely funny verbiage. It was me. Did I kill all the sentinels? We must... What the fuck did we fuck up? Can you not do it? Can you not reset? Does the game know? Is this some Undertale shit? What if a jar? What if a jar was your family? Did Palom sneak up there and open the chest and take it? I think those straight hallway rooms are meant to symbolize staying on the straight and narrow. Shut up, honking car. I'm thinking personally about getting in my car after this and driving donuts around the parking complex while on blast like Papa Roach or some shit. And you guys are all invited. I'm thinking that'll be a cool way to hang out on my Sunday night. Yo, Will. Hop out of my walls and into the passenger seat of my car. They do that. There's a whole genre of character, Will, that does that in Gintama. There are multiple characters who live in the wall and will be in the wall at any given time, mostly when the comedy calls for them to appear. Hey, what's up, guys? Cecil Harvey. Let's go out for drinks later. We'll hug after the show. No, Katsura doesn't go in the wall. He has his own, like, hideout. He shows up sometimes, but he's not one of the wall guys. The thing about Gintoki's office is that there are two human beings and a dog that live there, officially. But most of the time, you can assume that there are 4 people in Gintoki's office. And a dog. Guys, Spyro 3 next time. Alright, we did all of them right. Next time also. We probably have more. I'd say maybe we have 3 streams left of this. Spyro 3 is the next playthrough, though. Did we know? Did you guys know? I definitely think I've talked about that like 3 times on this, but... Take what's in the box. Okay. What did we fuck up the other time? I gotta imagine it was the story. I don't think I moved from the spot. All right. Okay. That was a good attempt that last time, though. We got further than we've ever gotten before. Yang Deadly, Cecil attack. We're going to wait for Kane to jump just a little bit. I think maybe it's when he gets a crit. So, like, Cecil's attack, when that procs, does about 9,000 damage. In fact, actually it does into the 9,000s. It does about a 9th... No, we call it a 10th, I guess. About a 10th of his health. A Yang Deadly hits about quad 9s sometimes, I think. What did Thundaga... No, it hits 9,000. What's Thundaga? Okay, Kane. Kane! I fucked that up. Thundaga does quad 9. I think we're... in a little bit better shape than we could be. Oh! Game changing. Game fucking changing plays. Kaine. Cocaina. Ooh, good. All right. Form has to have return. Alright. I need another attack there. Deadly. Oof. Yes, yes. Okay, and Kane is going to jump. I hope they put me on the Bentendo away. No, he doesn't say that, Will. He was in that arc, though. Oh, wrong character. Defend. Does it work? Cecil's dead? That's awful. I need to get him up, but I don't think I can do it this rotation. Okay, that sucks. Porm has a turn, though. Ooh! Arise from your grave. Alright, come on, Kane. Get your turn, dude. Okay. It's Porum's turn. She's got it. Does it work? It doesn't work. Yang Deadly? Maybe we can do it still. I'm gonna have her use Holy, I think. Yeah! Hey, it doesn't matter that Cecil and Palom were dead. I'm happy we got it. Yang fucking Deadly, dude. Hey, they did it. Someone book low.
The power of light. Paladin, you are worthy. Rosa is fine. It was a test for you.
Oh, Kane, it was but a test. Huzzah!
Can we please just fucking get out of here?
It's over. He huzzah, and his hair like flies around. His hair like cascadingly like flows around, and his giant dick swings out of his pants. Also, Palom and Porum weren't looking. Don't worry. Did we get anything? Well, we got Cecil gets this sword, the Lightbringer, before the battle starts. So this is, I guess, the thing. Like, this is his thing that he gets. So I guess he doesn't get a new ability, but a sword that at times can cast Holy at a chance is pretty good. And then we got the Odin tome thing. And it still works. Alright. Hey, hell yeah. Well, that's gonna be the stream today, you guys. We got about halfway through the Lunar Ruins. But again, we're... Don't worry. It'll be fine. I think it's fun, too. I think that both the trials we've done... I mean, Cecil's trial was a little silly. But it was cute, at least. I had fun with it. And then... I would imagine that next week we will probably at least try to get the twins and Canes done and clear the dungeon the first time. Then the second run-throughs I think will be much smoother on the floors, and it will just be Rydia, Rosa, Edward, and Edge's trial. No, Sid, we need to. Fuck, wait, hold on. Do I have to do 3 runs? With Cecil in the party... Yeah, we would have to do... Well, save Edward for last, I think. Oh, except I think that one might be the one that leads into Final Party. We may have to get Edward out of the way. Or that one, like, I think once you've cleared it... Once you've cleared all of them, you then will fight the... Maybe we'll split them up. Once you've cleared all of them, I think then you fight... then you fight the final boss on that last run. So... Let's say with this one out of the way, which I think is fine. We may, like, keep Kane or Yang on for some other runs. And kind of do it so we're not, like, knocking all the characters out. Well, I'll figure it out. Could be fun to just like come up with ideas for teams. I think we would want to split it up and take some dupes, just so that we have a good party, like the party I want to clear it with on the last run. Maybe take maybe Sid and Edward. Maybe like Sid, Edward, Edge possibly for the next run, and then we'll do Rosa and Rydia, both of whom I know I want for the final battle on the last one. That could be good. We'll figure it out. Hey, but I'm having fun with this, and I mean, we had a lot to like discussion stuff to talk about this week, but I think it was a fun stream. Next week we'll be able to talk about the Nintendo Switch 2, so that'll be, you know, that's exciting. But until then, I hope you guys have a great week. Big love, and thanks for watching. Thanks again to Rinslet for all of those gift subs, so generous. Really appreciate. And also for resubbing, and also Crimson Kyler for gifting a sub too. And Turn of the Drew for resubbing. Hell yeah. Guys, I'm feeling the love today. And our big love to you all. See ya next time. Find the jug. Find the jug that lights up the room of your life this week. And always remember that your body is a musical instrument. Play it like one. Hell yeah. Snack out. Bye.